Yo, the Tallow Man is back. Are you ready for the Sallow Man to get his ass kicked? Yo, Bambi, thank you always. We welcome lurks around here. We're very lurker friendly. We even welcome backseating. Okay, it's not over the top, but it hasn't been. We welcome a lot of things. We welcome banter. As long as it's not downright too aggressive. But yeah, we're fine with a lot of things. A lot of fun things. In fact, I only have some rules because I have to. I can backseat incorrectly. Oh, do it. Backseat. You'll have the chance. So, hello, Pause and Bambi. So, what are we gonna do today? Basically, I'm still in the process of resetting my schedule, so I'm just gonna go to the Lies of P arena, make a tier list until I feel sleepy and go to sleep. Yeah, we're gonna go and have some fun with this game. Actually, I could even take requests on what weapon to try, what playstyle. We have finished the game now, amongst everything I have. Amongst the bosses, I can play them till new game plus, like, plus and plus 1 till difficulty 3. Apparently it can go up to 5, but I think I have to conquer the former to first. So yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna also be chatting and chilling, but first of all, let me think. When should I do my tier list? I wanna do a tier list for the Lies of P bosses. Should I do it now? Or should I do it somewhere from the middle? It wouldn't be a bad... There's two ways. Holy shit, 10 stream streak, Bambi. Damn. The advantages of doing it now is the stream starts with it straight off. The advantages of doing it later is that it could be a good break between bosses. You're working and lurking, lol. The Sibamut always watching. Yeah. We're a bit tired because I'm still trying to reset my schedule. I have for the most part. I have a kind of a weird schedule this week. Basically, I would be pretty free in the mornings, GMT plus 3 in Romania, but not after. So technically, I could stream there, though it's not an hour I usually go on. I don't know. I'll decide if I'll stream or not. So I could stream tomorrow and the next day and Sunday. But it would have to be like, it would be early streams and I would end in the afternoon. Basically, I would end 2 hours before now. No, actually, I would end 2 hours from now. Before now. No. Yeah. It would be weird. I don't know. Maybe I'll see. Maybe I won't. It's not my... thing is, it will be an off thing. It won't be an hour I'll often return to. So I'm still deciding. Oh, you're setting up your new webcam. Beware, I'll pause. You'll have to you'll have to give me... Well, actually, you have to tell me around when you go live, so, you know. But you're in the UK, so your schedule shouldn't be too far off. Mine, 2 hours difference. Like, I'll have to pop on and check you out. You love my Animal Crossing lives, I'm sure I will. Okay, so what are we doing? Boss tier list now or later? It's convenient to do it now, but I feel like... Boss tier list now? Yeah, it would be convenient to start with now. Doesn't mean I need to follow so I can keep it all, but who knows? Maybe you do. Okay, let's do the boss tier list now. I'm just gonna hop on my YouTube well. I think I want to pop in game first and put some ambient music, some Lies of P ambient music. Okay. Remove all these. Boss tier list time. Let me set this up just a bit. Yo, ladies and gents, it is time for a post-Lies of P first playthrough. Boss tier list, just like I did with Dark Souls 2, because I really love Dark Souls 2. All the playthroughs on my YouTube, all the VOD timestamp, and all that kind of good stuff. So I'm gonna do a boss tier list for Lies of Absolute Peak, because it deserves it. The game deserves all the love. There aren't that many bosses, honestly. How many are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 43 bosses, with the bosses of the DLC combined. We'll take it, we'll take it. So, how do we start? I've explained a bit before. I think this game is a more consistent Souls-like. Actually, more consistent than many Souls games. By that I mean it has somewhat less of the peaks of Souls games. Or, well, actually, so I thought. It has its own peaks. They just come into place later. Into play. But it also has far fewer lows than Souls games. Souls games, like, think Dark Souls 1, Lost Isle, think several swamp areas. Oh god, like in Dark Souls 3. Oof, oof. Think bosses like Beds of Chaos. Think all the repeat bosses in Elden Ring. You know, these games are obviously great, but they also have some... Oh my god, do I need to do this shit? Do I need to face that boss again? You know, they have those moments where you want to rip your hair out when you know you have to go through them, and sometimes after you finish the game once, you might do your best to never go through those areas again. So this game, actually, I don't think this game has neither of those areas, or at least even if it has some areas or bosses, especially bosses, because this is a boss tier list. Let's say the worst in Lies of P is not as worse as in an actual Souls game, Elden Ring included. That's my take. So keep that in mind as I'm making this tier list, because this tier list is not all Souls game ranking. Obviously, it's within Lies of P. Whatever I'll rank D rank here does not mean it's absolutely awful. It just means it's maybe way subpar compared to what I thought other bosses were within this game. On an overall spectrum, they were still pretty fun bosses, very cinema, and still fun to fight to some degree compared to others I could think of in other games. So yeah, keep that in mind as we set some on D. There'll obviously they'll be annoying, and I'll explain why. But yeah, without further ado, let's begin. Like I said, this game is just, I consider it consistently good. Like, if I could rate Elden Ring a 10 sometimes, but sometimes even rate it a fucking 5 or 6. Obviously, overall, it's mostly a 10. A 9, I give it like that. Liza P would be a consistent 8.5. Something like that. It still has its highs, don't get me wrong. But yeah, this game is very consistent. It's literally, I call it quality of life Souls. Because that's what it has. In fact, one of the quality of life will permit me to do the boss arena thing that I'm doing now after I finish the game. Because, you know, I'm not the biggest New Game Plus type of person. I might enjoy doing it a run or two. So treasure the opportunity to just try them out, different weapon, different playstyle, maybe, you know, try to do a challenge style on some bosses and, you know, them being easily accessible like this. Anyway, I'm rambling. Without further ado, let's begin. This is just my opinion, of course. It wasn't obvious already. Let's start with Parade Master. He's basically the first big boss we face. This guy, he's big, he has AoEs. Now, the issue with big bosses in these types of games, both Soul games and Souls like, is that they kind of... they have this thing where the camera struggles to keep up, and the devs also refuse to let the camera zoom out too much. I don't know why they do that. Surely it's an intentional thing. I mean, games in the early 2000s have figured this out, you know, just zoom out the camera, but before that. But they just refuse to do so, and I'm not a fan of it, because if that's how you're gonna make difficulty, then, you know, it's gonna be a bit of an artificial difficulty. This boss has part of that, but it's not that bad, because it's Liza P and it minimizes the lows. It still has some of the lows, but it minimizes them. Anyway, I'm not the biggest fan of this one, but it's not that egregious because it's the first boss. I think it done second try or something. I don't think it was first, yeah. Parade Master, anyway, decent first boss. I'm also including the build-up, the storylines and stuff. So we're gonna put this guy, you know, he's basically a big puppet in a puppet parade, and as you're getting used to all the murderous puppets around in the area, I think it's a good intro boss. Not as good as Margit, in my opinion, in Elden Ring. Or as some other boss, but he's a decent introduction to the setting. Nothing to write home about, so I'm gonna put him straight up B. Exactly B, right here in the middle. I could put him C, but I would put him C because he's not exactly impressive, but it's an early boss, he doesn't need to be, and he's not particularly annoying either. So I'll just leave him at B. I might drop him down in C, but I'll leave him B. Let's say low B. Low B will be further down here, you know, in the first will be around here. Next, we could think of them in order, but if I remember them, but probably not. Anyway, Scrap Watchman. Okay, another not so big boss. He's medium sized. However, he is one of those chaotic AoE blob bosses. That's how I call them. I call them AoE blob bosses because they shoot fucking AoEs out of every orifice they have, and that I don't know they have, and I realize they have when I'm like, oh look, I finally found a safe spot to hit him. Oh no, surprise AoE attack. I'm sure a dev, you know, they just have these gotcha moments where the devs decided to just give them AoE left and right. Personally, I'm like, stop. There's a reason why most people prefer humanoid enemies, or at least enemies that don't shoot AoEs everywhere in these games. That's because it's a game that relies on having, you know, precision. You developed a reputation on that in Dark Souls. You know, you need to have precision, and that means you need clarity to see attacks. That means, and things like positioning should matter. One of my issues with modern Souls, in fact, is that positioning matters less and less the further you go into the game, because all the enemies either have perfect tracking, gap closers up the wazoo, or AoE attacks. That means it doesn't matter where you're sitting. The moment the boss does something, you're supposed to either parry or dodge. Like, dude, there's not just parry or dodge. Positioning should matter. Where you're staying matters. It's tactical and things. we're not all playing a written game. In fact, not all of us like a written game. Some of us prefer more tactical play, like, you know, I want to circle around the enemy. I want to sit in this spot. Look, I'm gonna flank him. I'm gonna sit in his blind spot. I managed to reach his blind spot. It wasn't easy. How about we get a reward too? Nope. AoE. That's why I dislike AoE bosses. So, fucking D tier. Fuck you, Scrap Watchman. Thankfully, it was one of the early bosses, so it wasn't that bad. But still, fuck you, Scrap Watchman. D tier. It's gonna be high D tier. But yeah, remember, Lies of P, so he's not that bad overall. He's not that bad. His presentation and something carries him. He's kind of cool looking. Like, he was a police, he was a puppet meant to, you know, serve and protect the community, and obviously he went haywire and he served and protected the community by butchering them. He used to play with the kids and stuff, well, and he ended up playing with the kids in other ways. Chop chop, smash smash. Next, what do we have? Yeah, not nice, not nice. Used to be supposed to be the friendly puppet officer, but as all the puppets went haywire. I also should think of them, like what they add to the lore, because this game has some good lore too. What they add to the aspect. I'm thinking from all aspects: introduction, lore. He's not that important, and they should have been. You know, these bosses introduce the world of murderous puppets to you. Okay, who are we gonna go? We're gonna go with the Survivor. This is basically a mini boss, a human-like boss. He's basically just like you. He gets staggered from a lot of things. He has no phase 2. He has a weapon and he attacks with it. Nothing to write home about, but it's a good introduction to these human enemies you'll have. They're called stalkers. They were meant to stalk and kill puppets, and you're a puppet even if you're killing other puppets under Geppetto, but he sees you as a threat, so he just tries to kill you, so you have to defend yourself, and obviously you kick his ass. Nothing to write home about, honestly, but he's not annoying either. But he doesn't add much to the story, see here. Did I add Black Cat? How was Black Cat? Oh, Black Cat and Red Fox. Let's think about them. These actually have some impact to the story. He's by no means strong, and he's even late in the game. I'm actually salty I fought with them. Maybe I shouldn't fought, but they did try to scam you a bit. They took advantage of you, so I don't know. My P was in a more kick-ass mood, and so was my chat. Maybe on another day he would have lived. I would have been in a more... I would have roleplayed a more merciful P. So we just fought, I mean, and kicked his ass. I mean, he wanted stuff from us. Again. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna put him either in... He wasn't that impactful. I'm gonna put him in C tier. Red Fox, his elder sister. But wait. I'm gonna put him at the top of C tier. Because he still has some story dynamics and stuff. His older sister, basically, in a sense, she was trying to find a cure for her little brother here, and they were using any means necessary. And I mean, I could understand her, but obviously after we ended up fighting him, finishing him off, it was a given that we were gonna fight with her too. Her fight was more interesting. And because of that aspect and the dialogue, that I'll put her in B tier. Yeah, absolutely in B tier. Okay, who else do we have? What the fuck is White Lady? Oh, the White Lady was a decent boss. I honestly don't remember that much about her, so mechanically she was so-so, but she didn't have much lore, she was just a puppet. So, it was kind of there, meant to be as a decent challenge. I don't know what to think about it. Not very memorable, to be honest, C tier. Yeah, really not very memorable. I'll just put her around here. Maybe Maybe I should put a bubble. No, because this guy has better story. Okay. Where are we getting? Puppet of the Future. Puppet of the Future was basically... You meet two other these bosses later. I actually found these, fighting two of these later because of the area. Later on, the first time you fight this one is basically, he's a basically very slow and big titan boss. Now I know the camera doesn't do you favor because you usually whack the legs, but you can see his whole body from above first. And he's interesting because of the area he's in. Like, you're in an acid area and it constantly burns you, so you can only whack at him for so long. You have to step away when he does his away, and you have to step away because you're gonna burn an acid if you stay around for too long. You have your consumables, but it's still gonna take a while to take him down. Now, where I think he would be kind of mid to lowish, and I would put him in C tier. However, or flow B tier, you also meet two of these later, and the interesting part is not only are you in another acid area, but you also have some guy shooting cannons at you. The interesting part about cannons is that they can also harm you while these things are slowly marching towards you. But you can also use these things as meat shields against the cannon and can damage them. So it really rewards your positioning. You have to play tactically, you have a big area. Oh, and the fact that you do have a big area actually lets you run away from them further and actually see them all and use the cannons of the enemies to kill them. So that thing truly elevates this fight for me from around the B to an A. Yeah. It might be weird because on its own, if you put this boss in a flat arena, he would not be interesting. But it's very important, and actually, I would encourage devs. I would hope to see more interesting fighting arenas. Honestly, I'm sometimes tired of always having, or most of the time, a flat arena where you can have a 1v1 with boss. Sure, that's interesting, but you know, how about you leave that for fights that feel like, you know, they should be an epic one-on-one duel. But if you do that too much, sometimes you can wear out the player at. How about having some, I don't know, add some interesting pillars or obstacles or things in the boss arena. I think that's interesting. Don't overdo either. You know, balance it out. Don't always have the flat arena. Yeah, and it's just you and the boss. So yeah, I want to see more of this. That's why I'm putting it in A tier. In both the first one and especially the second one. Lumiere song. Okay, The Atoned. Who the fuck was this guy? Oh, he was another NPC, kind of just like the Survivor, so I'm not gonna put him here. Yeah, he's probably a bit better. I'm gonna put him there. King's Flame Fuoco. I think he's right after Puppet of the Future. This was one of the first shorts I made, and I could show you guys the short. But let me remind you guys of this guy if I can find him. Hey, there's Spirit. Okay, where is my if I can find it. Oh, by the way, this was the first boss. Let's see if we can find the... Okay, this was it. We're gonna do the last one in style, boys. The music was epic too. Well, a lot of the music was epic. He was swinging around flamethrower. This was basically my first favorite boss. Yeah. I'm gonna throw like a... I was trying to keep him in style and I was about to throw the game. Look, he's fun. He's fun to fight from range. He's fun to fight from melee. He shoots fire. He rewards positioning. We're fine. He rewards positioning. He's engaged in fights that from multiple angles. And he shoots oils too. They charge at you when you throw range. He rewards you. He rewards your positioning. You piece around of shit. When you do that fire, he's just okay, it wasn't so bad. It was just a fun boss to fight. and the first most fun boss I had. So I'm gonna put him. Should I put him above Puppet of the Future? Debatable. On his own, he's a more interesting boss. Yeah, I'm actually gonna put him in A tier. It was the first A tier boss, high A tier. He was just interesting to fight mechanically. He had many tools up his sleeve, but none was exaggerated, and he was just felt right for that area. Very fitting for the era. It was a puppet in Venini's factory, which was one of the genius Italian guys who helped create some puppets before they went haywire. And this guy was, you know, one of his masterpieces and stuff like that. Okay, Mad Donkey. A more interesting NPC fight that he didn't have the best lore, but he had way better than these guys, so I'm gonna put him right here. He wasn't super memorable, but when he had a big sword, he was somewhat interesting to fight. Not much to say on him, but I think I'll leave him in... I'll leave him in B tier. Yeah, I think in B tier I might drop him, I don't know. Oh, do we go straight for this guy? Fallen Archbishop Andrews. Okay, this one was fun too, and we can check. You saw this one. We should have him here. Fallen Archbishop Andrews here. He had great build up. Basically,
now what?
You go through this Resident Evil-like village.
He's not dead?
With zombies and stuff. It's the first
It has
time
a phase
zombies
2,
are
doesn't
introduced.
it? It has the phase 2.
And you get introduced to the plague.
Of course
the
it has a
petrification
phase 2.
plague, which basically turns people into zombies. You find out
And it
more
has a
results
phase 2
later.
full HP.
It's one of the
Oh.
creepiest bosses, and this was basically the Archbishop was tainted. He had it turned
Why is
his
the mask guy
desire to
again?
save everyone, which was a bit almost
And
bordering
it's a centipede.
obsession. It turned it extreme.
As disgusting
And,
as it can
you know,
be.
he now wanted to evolve everyone. He wanted to become a so-called angel, but as you can see, he turned
Oh
into
shit, it looks...
a creepy zombie angel.
Wait, did it
Whatever
eat
you
the...
call this.
Is this the Pope?
Yep.
It has the helm! What
Great
became of the
intro.
Pope?
He has great lore. He was basically the Pope of the Port Cathedral. He did the Lord's sin.
One with Angel?
Before you fight him.
Of God?
Has an interesting choice. Phase 1 and phase 2.
It does go hard.
A few
Pretty
moments
interesting.
later.
And even though he's a
burning.
big boss, the camera, you know, he's not tall. He's not really that tall, so you're not really struggling with the camera. You can see whatever happens.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't.
Oh!
I need to have my camera, my mic
it.
shorter. Should be fine now, I guess.
Burn! The metal gods.
Should be fine now, I assume. Thank you for pointing that out. Now, monsters, yes. How do we put this? We're gonna put this. I'm tempted to put him in. No, the fight wasn't that interesting to put him in A tier. Mechanically interesting, but he was solid enough. Mechanical wise, King Flame Fuego was more interesting, but this guy had a better cutscene. He had some build up, so we're absolutely gonna. He had some lore A, high A. He's gonna be on high A. What else do we have? Do we go for the what the fuck were you, Robert Weasel? Another humanoid opponent. Honestly, he wasn't that interesting. We're gonna leave him in either B or somewhere around here. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Just leave him like this. The Owl Doctor. Who the fuck were you again? The fact that I can't remember this means they weren't very significant. Just put him same. Now we're not going to the DLC ones yet. We're gonna leave those for later. Should we go for the Door Guardian? Let's go for the Door Guardian. Okay, the Door Guardian.
This guy was literally Hulk. We fought Hulk. And he was... Actually got him first time, but he was interesting to fight as well. His fight is mechanically sound. He doesn't spam attacks too often, but he still has some combos. He literally tries to wrestle you. He just enters as Hulk. I don't have a short for him or anything. Obviously, he's in my VOD. The area was... He didn't have that much build up. Like, he wasn't someone of high status or anything. He was more of a minion. But he was just mechanically solid, and his entrance is like... It's like he's about to enter an MMA contest with you. It's like he's coming on the stage. It's John Cena! He literally tries to John Cena you while looking like Bane in on roid. So, he's just called Door Guardian, but he's fun to fight mechanically. So he should be... High B or A? I'm gonna put him in low A. Okay. Next up. Let's go with the fucking creepy monster of the swamp. Not the most inspiring name. You can't see me. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Green monster of the swamp. So, green monster of the swamp. John Cena. Ta -ta -ta -ta. The green monster of the swamp was fucking awful. D tier. Worst fucking boss in the whole game. This thing was just... You know, they just have to add some of these bosses. Like... AoE blob boss just like this one, except it's later on, so it's gonna be worst. He's gonna spam AoEs. You're not gonna know when the fucking iframes of your dodge or parry connect with the iframe of his attack. You know, he's gonna swing at you. You're gonna try to avoid the hit or parry it. And even though you're technically pressing the button at the time it connects, it won't save you because, you know, they made the iframe tighter or whatever at a specific time, so you have to wait maybe till it crosses through you or at a specific point. Basically, it's like, you know, at that point it's more like you'd have to understand the code, how it's coded, rather than play the game. And that to me is always an help. I'm not the biggest enthusiast of encouraging memorization like play, because memorization like play feel like homework to me, and I wasn't someone who did his homework much. In fact, in English class, I got 10 in grades whenever I had to read things in class, but I got fucking 4s, the F equivalent, because I never did my homework. Fuck that shit. When I got home, I wanted my free time, you know. I'm in school, but when I get home, leave me the fuck alone. Yeah, fuck homework. It was one of the worst feelings ever to you get home, hey, you're free from school, now you do homework. Fuck off! No! Used to do homework on the bus. Oh yeah, or I did it just not at home, dude. When I got off school and when I got off, I tried to do it in dead time if I could, or I did it between breaks in the school because I was at school anyway, you know. Whenever. When I had dead time. Obviously I couldn't do the longer homework, so... And the thing with the English teacher class, we were all of varying levels. I do understand her task was hard. She was still annoying as fuck, but whatever. And she tried to balance us all out. Like, you know, the kids who didn't know English that well, she kind of wanted to keep a decent class progression on everyone. And then there was those of us, like 4, who knew English basically as we knew Romanian, because, you know, from cartoons and shit as kids, before we learned the alphabet basically. So she couldn't teach on the same level. If she taught for us, it would be too high for those guys. If she taught too low, it wouldn't do anything for us. Well, it didn't do anything for us in the end. All the English I learned was basically from TV and shit. Oh yeah. I mean, I learned jack shit in school from English, absolutely jack shit. I just learned it on Contusion, other shows, like parents used to watch Seinfeld or Married with Children, and I love those shows, and Hercules. Well, it won't be the same, you know, because English is more accessible and universal language. I don't think Romanian is that hard, but it's not that easy either. It has some dumb rules at times that even I think they're dumb. English is more straightforward. Yeah, I used to watch, you know, Warrior Princess Xena, Hercules. I mean, I named my cat Xena, Married with Children, Seinfeld, things like that, and other things. Starship Troopers, and other such shows, and you know, I just learned from those. So yeah, this style, back to the boss. This style of boss of just memorizing patterns, those are American. I have British accent. Pause, you're the first person who told me that. I mean, most people who are Romanian could probably assume I'm Romanian from the accent. But interesting that it looks more British than American. Interesting that it looks British. It sounds British. Oh well. I don't think it does. I don't know. But yeah, Green Monster of the Swamp. But not USA, Romania. Yeah. Like I said, making the player like having to know, oh, you need to dodge exactly at this specific point in the attack because that's when it was coded to connect, to not, you know, to not connect with your character because that's when you dodge. Dude, I'm like, at that point I might as well have to read into the code, you know, ask a dev. I'm not playing intuitively at that point. You're just wanting me to play it enough until I know the code. It's, you know, it's homework-ish. Fuck away with that shit. And these bosses, but that's not the worst problem. You could say fast bosses have this. You could say many bosses have this. But no, this boss is also an AoE fucking blob boss. He has those attacks. He has large sweeping attacks. Just like many AoE bosses, he's chaotic. He moves around. He shoots. Positioning doesn't fucking matter. He just shoots behind. He sweeps around and he's just... Oh, he has acid to boot. Too. And he's not interesting. He's just Green Monster of the Swamp. It's creepy as fuck too. D tier. High D tier. This is probably gonna be this was one of my most disliked bosses, if not my most disliked one. It's in Lies of Peace, so it's still less worse than in other Soul games, like I said, but still. Where are we going? Where are we going? Okay, we're gonna get into some of the better ones too. Let's go to Mad Clown Puppet. This one was a mini boss, but his design is awesome. And he was awesome, honestly. He has some spinning attacks. He fucking laughs and taunts you after almost every attack or combo chain he does. And he's like, you're just... Fucking clown, I'm gonna show you. Okay. Like, he's literally just toying with you. And you know, I love those little playful fights where you have a taunting or some banter between enemies, or, you know, it feels... you know, it just feels very engaging. Add some of that. In fact, I want to see more of that. More dialogues between fights, more taunting, more stuff. I think a lot of more enemies should have that. It gives personality to the fights. That's why, you know, in the Divinity Original Sin 2, one thing I really like a lot, in fact, it exists more in DOS 2 than BG3. If you've noticed, the characters, well, they could have used to add more lines. The characters basically have all these lines like, glory is mine, worms take you, and other things. And when they're sitting, they sometimes do a thing like twirl a wand around, move with daggers, move it in some style, move their sword, their hammer. You know, they feel very engaging and animated. And I love those little details. Any game who has these taunts, banter, mid-fight, it's so satisfying. I heard the Road Trader has that like crazy, so I'm looking forward to it. No matter what genre of game. So that's why I'm gonna put this simple mini boss that doesn't have a cutscene or anything. I'm gonna put him in fucking A tier. Mad Puppet Clown, I'm literally gonna put him in A tier because I like the design. In fact, maybe I should put him above Puppet of the Future. Yeah, it doesn't really matter between these. Let's just put him here. Walker of Illusions, you find this fucker later. He doesn't have a cutscene, he's just like a stronger mini boss, and he is kind of brutal. He just swings at you wildly. Although he doesn't have much intro or anything, you got a creepy music, creepy menacing music, and he just screams like it has like a scary woman scream as if a ghost or a banshee or something. That's what you're thinking when you're fighting this with a murderous knife that's just coming at you. And you know, the atmosphere is just there. It's menacing. You feel in danger even though it has no big cutscene or anything. So I'm actually tempted to put this into... Nah, I'm gonna put them into B tier. Good enough. Do we go for the Black Rabbit Brotherhood? Absolutely, we go for the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood... Oh no, Eldest of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Let's go for that because we face these first. So we face the big bro, but one of the other bros occasionally enters the fight and you face both them and the big bro. Just that the big bro kind of stays away. He'll only truly attack you every once in a while and if you go around him. And you'll have to fight all three of them while you keep damaging the all three of them separately, of course. You damage one, he exits the fight. Then you fight Big Bro, then the next one enters. And all this until you get Big Bro low enough. And then eventually you'll fight only Big Bro, but he'll go more ham at you. Group fights. Always a spicy topic among souls. Sometimes they're hated. And I can see why at times, because if the fight ends up into you just running away, and sometimes just, I'm running away, and I'm gonna attack with something, just poke once every 30 seconds, it's kind of dull, you know? It's just a grind. Oh, I can't do anything, and if I dare do anything else, I'm gonna get shish kebab by 3 people. They did it well for a gang fight, and the Black Rabbit Brotherhoods are interesting characters, so I'm actually gonna put this in A tier. I actually like this, and I like the characters too. Generally A tier. I enjoyed it. Speaking of, let's go for the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. You fight these later. Basically now you actually fight the whole Black Rabbit Brotherhood at once, minus the Big Bro. Well, they summon a coffin of the Big Bro. They have an epic intro too. You're literally in their neighborhood. And they have some interesting lore. And you fight all of them 3 at once, but once again, they're not all attacking at once. Some circle you, they let one of them go ham. But occasionally they'll attack 2, and if you... they'll use some range attacks while one engages. And if you obviously you stay around them, they'll attack, so... but you can make space. Interesting fight, it was the build up to this one. I don't know which one was better. I guess this one, I'm not sure, leave it here. Once again, another high tier. I'm tempted to put it into S, but no, we'll leave S for the really good ones. Okay, we're getting to the most spicy ones. We should go for the Corrupted Parade Master. What do you think about Corrupted Parade Master? It's basically this guy but corrupted. There's nothing really that interesting about him. Kind of a blob. Thing is, at this point, he's a bit less interesting. Kind of, I wouldn't say entirely a rehash, but he's not that interesting. He's kind of mid, honestly. Not bad. Just he has no real lore. He's just kind of seeing a return of the Parade Master. But he's not unique either. That's why I should probably put him somewhere in D tier. Because he's just not unique and he has more AoEs. Okay. Primtamorphos Green Hunter. What the fuck was this? I honestly do not remember what was this, but it was probably an AoE boss that was not very interesting, so we're gonna just put them here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Champion Victor. Oh, this was the MMA guy. The Door Guardian was someone else. Oh yeah, the Door Guardian. I guess we should not put him in this tier. Let's put him in B tier. I confused him with Champion Victor. This is the guy that goes full John Cena on you. Well, this guy kind of too, but this guy has the true intro. So we're gonna put this guy above Mad Clown, above King Fueco's Flame. Yeah, he's an all-around fun boss to fight. I just enjoyed him. His name is John Cena. Okay. What do we have here? We're needing some of the best ones. Do we go for the one and only? Yeah, we're gonna go for the one and only. Romeo, the king of puppets. Now, we have to go here. I mean, you can probably tell by this fight. The music was beat. You fight him in the big opera house, which is so cool. You fight these opera spider singer ladies that basically sing opera and can kill you. It's and he himself is good and even has lore in the DLC. When you find out who the king of puppets was. Spoilers, it was the apprentice of Leia who got his arms ripped off by Arlecchino and he got turned into a puppet. So he had a tragic end, unfortunately. And he was one of the apprentices Leia trained. They lived in the same orphanage. She was like a big sister to him and another one. And yeah, they were close and stuff, and it's kind of tragic how Arlecchino, he goes on a mission, and Arlecchino basically wins and literally tears his arms apart. But then Geppetto rebuilds him as a puppet. His first phase is super interesting too. His first phase is a big puppet that basically cries every now and then when he fights you. That's because you don't want to side with him. And then he goes, he's big in AoE mode.
Do we kill him,
and then
guys?
in this phase, he shreds the armor off and goes full fast attack mode. But he's still fair. He gives you plenty of windows. He doesn't do exaggerated amount of damage.
You defeated the king?
When I mocked the shield, it came in clutch. Anyway, great fight. One of my absolute favorite fights in the game. Absolute S tier. Everything about this, if not, actually this might still be my favorite fight in the whole game. Yeah. I have to think about it, but it's probably my favorite fight in the whole game. It's just both phases are entertaining. They're entertaining, their area is entertaining, the build-up is entertaining, you hear about the King of Puppets. The character is entertaining, lore-wise. Interesting. The fight mechanically, both phases good. Neither feel like a chore, both feel interesting and they're different enough from each other. So, we are loving it. S tier. And I think it will be stay at the top of S tier. The music is epic, the area is epic as it burns down. Everything about it is epic. Next up, where do we go? Where does it stop? Nobody knows. Should we do the Veronique? Veronique wasn't so bad. Veronique was an NPC fight, actually probably one of the best NPC fights. Better than Red Fox, better than this guy. Actually, we're gonna put Veronique in... I don't know if in front of Door Guardian, but I think we're gonna put it... Should we put it in front of Puppet of the Future? We should put it in Puppet of the Future. Maybe I put these a bit too high, but let's... Yeah, maybe I put these too high. Let's put it like this and let's put Veronique here. She was interesting with that big hammer, but not super interesting. What else? Lumach. Are we going to the DLC already? No. Is it time? Yeah, it's time for the final bosses. Laxasia the Complete. Now. We absolutely have to show the short about her. Let's go. This is just our second phase, of course. Once again, you can probably tell by the opening that it was Dream stuff. She is interesting. Her introduction is just... She doesn't have that much lore, sadly. But when she gets introduced, you're gonna see, like, I am the sword of my lord. With her shield and lance, she just... She moves fast, but she's not over the top, exaggerated.
It's the final count.
She has these nice openings. You can take advantage, but you better take advantage fast because she's gonna go around, circle around you. She is challenging in a good way. She has these cutscenes,
I'm gonna take this win.
both at the beginning and at the end. She was a loyal
I'm taking the second
knight
try, baby.
to their master, the alchemists. So yeah, absolutely, Laxasia the Complete. Both her phase 1, her phase 1 is actually way slower. It's slower but armored, hard to break poise. In phase 2, she ditches the armor and starts moving fast. You know, it even makes sense. But you can also stagger her easier. Everything about this boss is cool. The only thing that was so well done, it could have been more lore about her. But otherwise, we're gonna take it. We are gonna take it. I still prefer Romy King of Puppets, but so far she's one of my second fights. Also one of the hardest fights, but like I said, hard in a good way. This is how you want to do them. This is how you want to do them. And distinct phases from each other, but that are also sensical. Next up, we go to one of the potential final bosses in the game. It could be, if you don't fight Nameless Puppet. I fought him, of course. Simon Manus, the Awakened. Oh god. This guy's phase 1 was kind of lackluster for me for a final boss. His phase 2, it has one of the most cinema entries, but otherwise he's a bit of an AoE blob boss. Not nearly as bad as these, but I don't think he's S tier material. His intro is solid and his phase 1 to phase 2 transitions are solid. Even if the phase 1 is kind of simple, you can get past it at least easy. His phase 2 could be an AoE blob, but I don't think it's exaggerated. We have plenty of windows. So where should I put him? Does he deserve to be... Yeah, he deserves to be A tier. I'm not sure if better than Pope Andreas. It's kind of an intro thing. So I'm either putting him around here or around here. Yeah, he has build up too, so let's put him in high A tier. Nameless Puppet. Now this one doesn't really have build up because it would involve you know, major spoilers. Basically Geppetto betrays you and he says that your body is basically something to... He's basically a host for his actual son, and you're just a puppet. But you've developed some emotions, and you know, are becoming more human. You even have that as a mechanic. I don't know what happens if you remain more colder, and you kind of have to white lie people instead of always being logical and telling them the truth. Show a bit of empathy, you know. Things you feel warm grow hard. Your nose also grows because obviously you're Pinocchio. We're in a dark twist of Pinocchio here. So we are gonna put Nameless Puppet, and then he sends this thing at you. But this thing didn't have build up in itself, so not much point for build up, but mechanically wise, it's kind of interesting, it's kind of dope. It's interesting how you fight it. I just don't think it has that much personality. We're gonna put it either, I think, in... We're gonna put it above Manus. That's some good closure too. A tier. Yeah, A tier. Leave it in A tier. And with that said, it's time to move into the DLC with these 6 bosses. Tyrannical Predator. Nothing really special about this guy. It's one huge alligator. You hear a bit about it, but you know, it's a big alligator in a pretty small room. It's kind of sudden how it happens. He just gives you a jump scare. He comes crashing through a rock. Yeah, kind of a big boss. He can snap. He has AoEs. No way A tier. I'm not even sure to put him in B tier. Usually such a boss would be more annoying. Corrupt Speroid Master. He's not that interesting, so he's gonna be somewhere in D tier. I can't remember what that beast is. Let's just put him... Yeah, here. It does make sense seeing like a Godzilla thing in a zoo-like place. But yeah, leave him in C. Room a bit small for all the AoEs. Next up, one of the best bosses in the game. Marchiona. Mama Marchiona. Honestly, it was a bit confusing at first to figure out, but then it was actually a pleasure to figure out step by step. She was, if you guys recall, She also has a great
Hello,
intro.
We're gonna take pictures.
I was told that murderous puppet
Great
had
intro
come
too.
to call on me.
Some lore as well.
Mommy.
Great design.
Matters not.
Very interesting mechanic to fight. One of the more interesting. You have the choice to attack either her or the puppet.
Oh,
And this was me dying a few times when I was figuring it out.
Don't you think?
Okay, game plan. Similar to this one. I'll get similar result.
Is my domain.
Basically, I was trying to first focus the puppet, but I noticed she's restoring the puppet. And then I tried to focus on her.
hard to damage.
She is... Well, she's hard to damage too because she goes bonkers when you get close to her. Oh yeah. Balls.
You will make a fine adornment for my...
Okay, this is what happens if you don't focus the puppet.
And
He's gonna kill you off screen.
She's
That was the
just
thing
gonna
with this
go
one.
aggressive and the puppet is gonna come from...
But it was interesting to figure all this stuff out. And the game still give you option how to fight her.
Christ.
For my room, don't you think?
Some of the
This
most
time she
options
kept
actually.
The puppet largely in the air, and it's her that went ham on attacks. It's also that she's so fucking tanky.
Yeah, she can stall with the puppet, keep it in the air.
Single time. You know what? It would probably be kind of easy with a bow.
And you can tell when it's gonna attack depending on the string color. If the string goes red, she's gonna attack soon. If the string keeps blue, she's gonna keep it on the defensive.
For this.
Sometimes she just keeps it on the defensive for ages. I'm just saying.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you?
Eventually I put some, well, not poison, acid. She moves interesting.
Weep in despair. Tremble in fear. Scream for my
Great lines.
pleasure.
Scream for your pleasure. Great voice acting.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Thank you, perfect parry, Guardstone. Eat it! Very cool fight. And she spins around with her spinny balls thingy. Once you damage the puppet, she's gonna try to restore it, but she's gonna have a slight delay of
You dare destroy my creation.
stagger. Then you just kill her.
Beyond Leia.
Even when she goes out, she's interesting.
The
If you wanted to fight with Leia and not be taken down by you, but yeah.
to the death.
Super weapon did work. So, without further ado, absolutely the only choice would be, would I rank her higher than Laxasia? It doesn't really matter. Higher than Puppet King? No. I think higher than Laxasia. Though... I don't know, Laxasia kind of has the more epic vibe. They're interchangeable. I can't decide. I think Laxasia is a bit more epic. You're literally climbing that huge tower and Laxasia comes there standing in the way. So it has a more epic vibe to it and music. Next up... Oh god. Two-Faced Overseer. You know, this guy is actually one of the hardest bosses in the whole game. And at this point that the DLC starts kind of overtuning them. I mean, it gives these insanely long combos to bosses with AoEs and they're hard to stance break. Very hard to stance break. It just goes a bit over the top. I'm like, dude, stop! Fucking stop already. But he's not, you know, the camera controls are still manageable. And it's still a bit funny that once you stagger him, when he goes in rage, he goes back to his regular form, which is much easier. So yeah, it rewards you working on staggers and avoiding him. It's a good fight mechanically, and it's pretty hard. Some might say it becomes over the top a bit, but I still think it's fine. Do I put it in front of Nameless Puppet or Manus or Archbishop? Maybe. I kind of put it in the same rank. Honestly, I should put the Black Rabbit Brotherhood in front of Nameless Puppet or Manus. Yeah, both of these. Is he better than Archbishop? See, lore-wise, no. Mechanically, yes. Mechanically, absolutely. He doesn't have an intro cutscene or anything, but that matters, lore masters and all that jazz matters. Is he better than Champion Victor? I'm not king, but Two-Faced Overseer, yeah, he's a fun boss. We're gonna lift him into A tier. Bishop is not more fun to fight mechanically, he's just lore-wise. And the talk, this guy doesn't talk, he just screams at you. Honestly, should be maybe lower here. Next up, let's look at Lumaccio, leader of the bastards, aka Astarion's character. Well, Neil Newborn's character. It was such a treat hearing Neil's voice in this one, and he plays a character that you'd think, oh, this is what Astarion would do. He'd stab you in the back for his own well-being, unless you obviously romance him and stuff. And it's like you're dueling Astarion. You can't even, in a sense, blame him for doing what he's doing, but you know, he's attacking you, he set a trap for you, and you have to defend yourself, and you end up offing him. So he has actually two phases, but two phases within the HP bar, and he has a good intro as well. We are gonna put him. Did you like him more than Black Red Brotherhood? Or the Overseer? I don't know if more than Overseer. I'm gonna put him here. It was a fun fight. Next up, two left. Ancient Guardian of the whatever. Oh god, this boss. We're gonna fight him soon. Around here. Around here. Around here. But he's more cinema than these guys. It's late in the game and the fight is more epic. So that alone puts him above. He's either high C tier. Nah. I'm gonna put him in. Like, despite that, he's still more interesting than these guys. Thing is, I would have put this boss way higher. However, even though he is epic, even though he's fucking epic to play around with, I don't think he's A tier. I'll put him in high B because his, you know, attacks just become a chore to read, and he's just cinema. A lot of the cinema carries him. Gameplay is not that bad, but it can still be annoying. So exactly high B tier. It can still be annoying because he's just an AoE blob. You know, he's the several ton monster, and he's the one moving agile as fuck, where you're way slower compared to him. And his attacks are sweeps. He just has AoEs up the wazoo. Yeah, it's a cinema boss, but they're like, oh, and the camera struggles to keep up, of course. And finally, we have Arlecchino, the Blood Artist, the final boss of the DLC, one of the hardest bosses in Souls. He killed me 50 times. I died 132 times total, by the way. Oh, not death. Like this. My death counter is gone. No. Oh no, it's here. 142. I'm not gonna add it while I do arena things. This boss was responsible for 50 something of those deaths. Remember that. And it was one of the first bosses, even by soul standards, where I actually felt hopeless. I was like, damn, is this guy actually gonna kick my ass? And yeah, he kinda did. And he's the first boss I actually summoned for him. I was like, damn, I usually play without summons. Obviously, it's just a personal thing. Everyone can play with summons if they want, if they enjoy them more, but it should be recognized. Yes, they do make the game easier, quite easier. Many people, but they're not gonna be, you know, use the summons if you need them, especially if you're new to these. I would encourage one thing: even if you use them, try to fight the boss solo too at times, because that's how you get more used to him. If you can. Beat him with summon, but try at least once or twice, you know, without it, just to see how it's like, to see the difference in it. So, however, despite this guy's brutality, I am glad. Can I put him down anymore? I am absolutely glad that I summoned Leia, because Leia is such an interesting character. And you actually had special cutscenes if you fought him with her. Even when you stance break him, there's a special cutscene with Leia. It's just, it's so good, and it leads straight into the ending cutscene. The Arlecchino himself, boss. Here's the thing, he's absolutely cinema. I would rate him in S tier. I would put him in S tier. I would rate him as S tier. He has build up, he's the final boss of the DLC. Hell, you even talk to him on phones throughout the whole base game. The issue is, I think he's simply way too fast for this game. This is the boss you should see in DMC games, Devil May Cry, or other things. It was the first boss where I actually found myself constantly on low stamina or no stamina. I did not have stamina to attack. I had to wait after each time he finished the attack session for my stamina to recharge. And then I could try to get a hit in, but sometimes it was too little or it was just one hit. Oh, and that's because I had a ring that allowed me to dodge at 0 stamina. Yeah, but you still need to attack. So, unfortunately, as cinema as everything about this boss is, I will not be putting him in A tier just because he's just way too fast. The boss keeps you non-stop on attack and on the back foot. And look, unlike in Elden Ring or some Dark Souls game, you don't have poise here. Basically, he's gonna stagger you from every single attack. Otherwise, everything else is very cool of him. So I'm tempted to give him a high score just for that, but I will not. Because of that, because I think he's just too fast for the game. He attacks too relentlessly and your player can't keep up. That's why I'm gonna leave him in A tier. I don't know, it's even with that thing is I'm still tempted to put him in S tier. Should I put him in S tier? Maybe a lower S? No. To be in that ranking, I feel like I should also consider the balance thing. Yes, a lot's in A. A lot's in A because there were many of solid bosses. It's just that for some reason I have to consider, you know, S tier. I'm fine with just those being in S tier because they're the cream of the crop. Arlecchino, I'm really considering him to be low S and stuff, but like I said, he would be. I want to consider the balance aspect too. And if you can see on my, actually you'll see what I mean soon, but let's try it. Fine, I can concede. Then again, see, you help her up, and let's see what. Should I consider fighting him with Leia solo? I'm curious. I mean, Hickman for free time, then I summoned Leia. I was even testing it out to see how she fights solo. I was so conflicted after I finished this, because I wanted to beat him solo too. But I'm also glad I fought him with Leia, because, you know, this was when I finished the game and you get interesting banter between them and the cutscene. And I can fight him in the arena anytime, but I can only fight him in the arena solo. I can't fight him with Leia. Yeah, this is Samir's voice actor, by the way.
Go on then, show me! Share your
God, he was cinema. I'm tempted to put him in S tier.
As you wish.
See, when he enters phase 2, he does this. Basically, he killed me a bunch of times when he entered S2. He doesn't even let you progress further. Nah. It's just issues mechanics-wise. Like I said, it would be cool in other games, but when the boss literally leaves you without, like, you know, these games, this was fun to pull off, but these games basically, you know, they need to reward the player after you pulled off a series of successful defenses. This boss just started attacking right away. Sometimes he didn't even give you time to do a single attack because he gave you time technically, but the devs were like, hey, how about what if the player has no stamina? He'll add some decent points to stamina too, because the boss just attacks so fast. The boss is basically just encouraging you to, you know, once again, be a parry simulator.
This is the difference between summoning and
you know,
not
I already said my opinion on this. In many
However,
games, both in
I'm gonna be real.
Expedition 43 and others.
They kind of
I like
made
these
this
games, they're
fight
cool in other ways, but modern gaming has an obsession with parry. An absolute obsession. I'm gonna call it an obsession because I consider it is a Where wins beat is obsessed with parry.
They
Dude, come on! One of the
Maybe
cool things
Leia.
about Lies of P, I'll tell you something, as much as I praise this game.
50 something.
If you told me the only way to beat
I
most
ended up
bosses would be
summoning.
just parry them, could have been way lower.
Let's try it.
You know,
Fine.
there are other things important in this game too. It's not just the parries. And in other games too. You know, there's... Dude, I have a problem, and this is where I'm gonna go on a bit of a rant. I have a problem with some modern Souls-like parry audience. Maybe it's the Gen Alpha or some younger Zoomers. I mean, they've grown up with this. I grown up as a younger millennial. I grew up in an area where, you know, well, and even today, many things are considered skill. Skill expression can come in numerous ways. It can come through an expression of knowledge, an expression of even mechanical skill is expressed in different way. You know, it can express by positioning, by knowing when to combo, even knowing when to use the, you know, switching up consumables. A lot of things go in what we call skill. And you're telling me these guys consider the ultimate form of skill expression to learn the boss patterns and press parry at the right time. Really, guys? Like, come on. It's satisfying. It's a dopamine rush when you get it right. But surely that's not the only form of skill expression we have. Don't you guys eventually get wary of that? I mean, I think it's downright harmful for the future of some games, in the sense that it makes devs think all we need to do is to add parries as skill expression. Even some of my critiques with a great game like Expedition 43 basically revolved around this. My critique was that a lot of the game's mechanics, the solid RPG mechanics and the stuff, they were cool, but everything was built around the parry, so everything took a backseat to the parry. Basically, if you were a parry god, actually, if you're a parry god in any modern game, many Soul-likes and even some otherwise, you basically beat the game. You don't need to do any... See, the thing, you can suck at absolutely everything else in the game, but if you're a parry god, that's it. That's all you need to do. That's good to have as an option, but you see, it doesn't work the way around either. Let's take Expedition 43. If you're good at everything else, you know, build making, party composition, knowing your spell rotations, combo, planning ahead, you know, it's still a turn-based game, but you suck at parrying or dodging. Parrying is just a more advanced form of dodging, but they work similarly. You know, the thing is, boss hits you, you press button at the right times, then you have to, you know, eventually you memorize when the iframes connect with yours, and that's that. You can be, if you're even mediocre at those, you're gonna absolutely struggle way more than the guy who learned the basically parries. You know, it's not a even way of skill expression, so that's why I have an issue with this, and I'll continue saying it. I'll continue saying it until I die, because, you know, I'm just fatigued on parry simulator. Yeah, I dislike seeing them. No, I don't want them removed. I know they're rewarding. I just don't want the whole system revolving around parries. Sekiro was a good game, sure, I'll play once. Look, I don't even want to play Sekiro anymore. Well, I don't think it's on PC either. Just because, while I'm sure it was a gem when it released, at this point, I'm fucking burned out on parry simulator games. Heck, in Lies of P, I was almost trying to do anything but parry, because I was like, I want to see games that do something else besides, I want to explore this game's viability of other playstyles besides parry. And thankfully, it had plentiful. Besides the last boss, he just encouraged you to parry like crazy. Like, all your issues with the boss just go away if you just parry him. Like, the devs are adding this, you know, they're just tunneling too hard on the parry, and I think we as players, the players are an issue, because they just eat the shit up. Now, everyone likes whatever they like, but I just think, like I said, devs obsess too much. But I like to remind people something. before this, because this might be a hot take. Sure, I might get some hate for this, but whatever. Souls games, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, even Elden Ring. In these games, parry is one of many options, and they're distributed fairly evenly. It's not that the whole system is designed around parries, and then you have everything else. Let's just let that sink in a bit. You always have a ton of options to play and multiple ways of skill expression, because guess what, guys? Multiple people, I think different people are good at different things. Some guy might absolutely be shit or mediocre at the thing you're good at. And this is something I actually learned in my years of MOBA. Thankfully, all my years in playing League and Dota have taught me... They're cancer game, but they have taught me some valuable lessons, including on psychology and shit. People often like to think their way of playing is, especially in harder games, even if they're not competitive, even if they're single play like Souls games, the harder they are, you know, there comes this thing called ego. It will naturally come. Like people that pretend it's not there, it's there, dude, it's there. People will have an ego in the harder games, and they basically, some of them unfortunately think that their way to play is the ultimate form of skill, and they'll try to invalidate someone else's way to play. Now, are there easier and harder ways to play? Absolutely. Sitting in Elden Ring behind the shield and or pew-pewing them while your summon is tanking will be easier than the guy who learns all the movesets and parries. But there are other hard ways to play. For instance, I don't know, managing to land several spell combos while avoiding the boss is also hard, by the way. It's a caster build, not all casters are easy mode. So yeah, people need to understand there are various forms of skill expression. Dude, during my Dota days, I saw people that were high rank, they were absolutely shit at some of the basic things. I was way above them, and I was like, damn, this guy sucks at last hitting. He sucks at so many things. Look, I beat him in the 1v1, I hoed him, says the hot-headed younger manly. I was like, look at this guy, I shot all over him, why is he winning? He was winning because he was a tactical genius, and he used various ways to play with his team and even bait us into several engages, used my hot-headedness against me. And I was just, eventually I started, when I saw what that guy did and I watched the replay, I was in awe at how that man played. He could suck at one abilities, but he could compensate in so many other ways. Up till then, I studied various ways of playing. So yeah, it was such a lesson. And it was something I will always bring up in all the games I play. Different forms of skill expression. People are different. Just because they can suck at something and you excel at something doesn't mean that's the end-all be-all form of skill expression. Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna play an RTS and tell me, oh, but it doesn't have parries, there's no skill expression? Oh yeah, but you know, there's other things. You know, it's an RTS, you're gonna do unit control, economy management, and so much more. So yeah, that's my rant about the obsession of parry simulators in modern games. Once again, I do not want it removed. I think it's good to have it as an option, not the end-all be-all. And that's why this boss is not S tier. Everything about him is cool, but he just wants you to just parry it. If you parry it, all your problems goes away. Obviously, it's hard. Yes, it's hard. It's hard to memorize his timings. It's hard to pull them off. But so is doing other things with him. That was a rant, but I'm sorry, it's just a topic I see, and you know, I don't want games to be stuck in this. You know, I want them to keep evolving. I mean, they have kept evolving, and I feel like we're kind of getting stuck in a bit of a parry simulator area. We love a rant. Yeah, it's just a topic I'm passionate about, and I see it more. Heck, I've even discussed with some of my real-life friends. Obviously, everyone has their own opinion. Some want to disagree. They're all welcome to disagree. Like I said, it's just how I feel about it. And once again, leave it as an option, but just don't become super obsessed with it. There are other ways to play. Like, if devs can't think of other ways to make encounters challenging other than just at tight windows of timing. I mean, look, I love honor mode in BG3. You know why I played only on honor mode? Because I thought even though that's a third game, I love the things. I didn't necessarily do it for the single save thing. I just love the boss moves. They were unique, they had the personality to them. And as for these types of games, I would really love a return to positioning. To tactical positioning. That exists in Dark Souls 1 and 2, but it starts going away. Because here's the issue. When you another issue parry brings, it gives satisfaction and dopamine when you pull it off, but it removes it from other areas. Like for instance, if a dev designed it with parries in mind, he's gonna assume that the main and sometimes even only way to defend yourself properly, like against this guy, is to parry him and also stop him from attacking. And thanks to that, they're gonna make the boss have gap closers, which means it won't matter where you are on the map, he's just gonna zoom in from one corner of the map to you instantly. Perfect tracking, which means it doesn't matter if you manage to circle around him or think of flanking him, it doesn't matter. Why did we remove tactical positioning as a form of skill expression? That's so important. It's fucking important in real life. If you're gonna look at a fight, any type of fight, any competition, fencing, sword fighting, any MMA, boxing, positioning is so important. Spacing is important, positioning is important, spacing is for the other aspect. Yet they remove all of these in favor because they know, oh yeah, that won't work. Against this boss you just have to learn his timings and parry him. Why do we sacrifice all of that because we want to make parry the end all be all skills? You can leave it as an option. And they also add these 180 degrees attacks. That basically, once again, it doesn't matter where you are, because they're just gonna spin around you, they're gonna track you, and they're gonna gap close to you instantly. And this is all done because the devs assume, yeah, but you can parry, right? This is the way to beat it. Hey, Ghastly! I'm just going on a bit of a rant here on how I think modern games should not obsess with parries, and we should have other forms of skill expression matter, like, and I'm thinking how we kind of lost that, things like positioning, because when you design the whole game around parries, or no, thankfully this game wasn't it, but this was basically my reason why I don't add Arlecchino in S tier. The game was just telling him just parry him, while with every other boss you had tons of options. And it's kind of a shame because I really wanted to add this boss in S tier. He's so cool, everything about him, the build-up and stuff, but he was just... Like, the game didn't realize that if you don't play parry him, you're just gonna not have stamina to attack him. You're barely gonna have stamina to attack him. And you know, we want other forms of skill expression, we want to do them in other ways too. That's what they're gonna do now. So yeah, gaming, please, if anyone is ever gonna watch this in the future, who knows, sometimes, please, we enjoy some good parry dopamine simulators, but don't make it the end-all be-all. Don't give up everything else for just parries. Make positioning matter. Make spacing matter. These are important. They're important in real-life fighting, real-life sports, and they were important in gaming, in the games that gave birth to this genre, made it popular, Dark Souls 1, 2, and other titles. They're important in game like Devil May Cry. Just don't sacrifice it all. Don't just say, everything should be a parry simulator. That's it. That's your only form of skill expression. It's limiting. It's limiting, and we're gonna be hard stuck. I want gaming to keep evolving. I like moving forward. I like games to keep moving forward too. Ah. Man. Man, what I went out on a speech. Now, don't get me wrong. This is not. This is a speech out of love for some of these games that I want them to keep evolving and improving. I love seeing their evolution. I don't want them to be stuck. It's like, I think it's one of the most positive forms of criticism I can give, and I think it was constructive enough. I gave my reasons on why. Sure, if someone wants to dispute with me, I'll gladly answer them, but I think I already said my part. Okay. Let's actually get to action, man. Window capture. Okay, let's get to live. Yeah, let me actually screenshot it. So I have it. me save it. Boss. Thank you. How long did it take? Plus the intro. Oh shit, an hour and 25 minutes. I think this thing alone took probably 20 minutes. Okay, guys. Oh, why is my fucking camera there? Go down. I might want to make myself a little bit smaller. Okay, let me do something. Can I buy shit?
Welcome to Hotel.
Hotel Krat. I have nowhere to go. We have 131 of these. We might need to farm a bit. We have a 152 of these, but we can get them from cheaper elsewhere. We could even play around with some of these. We have literally no more ergo. 19 of these. Do we have shot pots? Yeah, we have plenty. Okay. Guys, my lords and ladies, also let me check out something a little bit. Okay. This is working fine. So, I'm gonna go through all the bosses. If you guys have any requests on which weapon, let's organize ourselves a bit. First, I think I'm gonna try different weapons against different bosses. However, if you guys have any requests on any weapon you'd want to see me try, let's say you pick a weapon and I'm gonna try all bosses with it, otherwise I'm gonna do it on myself, please do so. But it should be around amongst these weapons that I have upgraded. I don't think I have more stones for other weapons and I don't have the ergo. I'm gonna farm a bit of that off stream, or maybe even on stream if we take short. And we're gonna do those bosses on the base difficulty. Then we're gonna add the new game. If you do them too easy, especially the earlier bosses will go down easy. We're gonna go on new game plus. Then we're gonna go on new game plus 3, and we'll see how it performs. Well, new game plus 1, but let's say the next cycle. So if you guys have any requests among the weapons I have here, I don't think I can plus 10 this, but the plus 9 would be good enough. The bow is plus 0. Sorry. Eventually I can try with the plus 0 weapons too, but let's start, go a bit easy on me. All of these plus 10 weapons are suitable for my build. If you have any requests, shoot, and I'm gonna try all bosses with them. Or if you want to try it on a specific boss, if you want to be even more specific, go ahead. If not, I'm gonna choose one myself. There are some weapons I already played some bosses with, and I could try them in endgame bosses. If it performs that horribly and I'll absolutely suck at it, I guess we could call it a day a bit. Well, not call it a day, call it a day at that boss only, but you know, we'll call it... We could even rank... no, I can't rank all weapons, I can just rank the weapons I've used. So... Oh, this is the endgame weapon, by the way. It's absolutely busted. It's Leia's weapon, he gave it to us. It's basically a homage to Virgil. It's a light scimitar. You could say it's fast. Heavy's attack are... they're nice. It's agile. Running attacks are... But the real meat of this weapon are its fable arts. Basically, are you ready for Virgil? The Virgil move. He does the sword thingy, like that. Or, watch, we're not over yet. Are you ready to see power and motivation? Wait. Hey Irish, it's literally a homage to Virgil. It's loud? Oh, oh wait. Let me do this. Tell me if this is fine. Wait. Or is it still... I think I turned the game volume. I think I should still... I think I turned the game volume too loud. Hold up. Just a little quieter. How about now? Well, I do want it to be some, you know, I do want to feel the impact. Still loud? How about now? Am I almost there? I think I should go a little... The game sounds fine, but that skill is loud. Oh! Yeah, it is loud. I don't want to turn the game too soft. Okay, we're just gonna leave that skill. So, well, let me present you guys the weapon. So we have this weapon. This is the endgame weapon. You can basically crush bosses with it. If you want to try this one, like I said, I'm gonna go through the bosses on multiple levels with as many weapons as I can. If you guys have special weapon have certain weapon requests, do tell me which you want to see. This was an interesting one, the pinwheel. You know, shotgun give a movement penalty in Cyberpunk. Only heavy ones. But it's honestly, it's not that big, Irish. It's like 15%. 10-15%. You can, presumably, I know I tried it running from one marked place to another or jumping, and it was around that. I mean, some don't say they have penalties at all. And some say they have penalties. This weapon is interesting, by the way, because when you run with it, it starts spinning. It's basically like a windmill, and it does extra damage. So do you guys want to see any weapon prep? Should I go for Lea's? Should I go first for the easy variant? It wouldn't be bad to start off easy first. Do it. Okay, we're gonna go with the Monad Rose. This is basically endgame weapon. I plus 10'd it. It's Lea's weapon. It has great lore. Doesn't block that well, as you can see. In fact, it blocks 18! Basically just reduce, well, almost 19% damage. The reduction is shit. Let's switch up display and let's read its lore. Monad's Rose Sword, the saber used by Lea, the legendary stalker. Although it does not possess any special abilities, its elegant benefits the reputation of its owner. Tens of thousands of vows flow along its beautiful blades. Vows. Only the boy with the heart of Virgo will be able to hear these vows. Now the shotguns I have say increase movement. There is a skill. Yeah, there is a skill. I use that too. Well, I only got it toward the end because the penalty was little. The Carnage variant will reduce. It should say. The Carnage is actually one of the weaker variants. It's just good that when you find things like the guts. These things will leave them as they are. We're gonna try weapons. Let's see. I'll take the liberty of setting up my consumables how I want. My build, well, I have to use kind of the amulet based on how my build is. Let's do a bit of a warm. Wait, let's get some fruits. How about this outfit? Pause. This is literally Leia's outfit. Yeah. Oh, I was watching an interesting video. Oh, look, there's Kitty. Let's pet Kitty. We got her that gift. Oh, we can grab Kitty! I didn't know that! Didn't know you could grab Kitty. Oh, that's awesome. Remember, she didn't let us touch it. Because, you know, since we were a puppet, we were getting hissed at. But now we have a human heart. What about, how is our nose? Let's get some golden fruit. We can respec a bit of Legion arms too. Maybe we'll have another day, another time we'll try Legion arms because I think our plate is already filled with these things. The golden fruit. Maybe we should get some cube. Okay. I should equip some consumables. We'll see. Also, let's get a taunt animation. Which taunt we should get? We should get I could get the dance. Oh, I should get the greet. Let's be gentleman. You know, this fashion. I was watching one of the greatest vids. It was about men's fashion in modern times, and it was the creator, this girl, brought up such an interesting topic. She knew her things, like how clothes like this from previous eras men wore. It's like it was largely in fiction, but it brought up real life things too. How some of these clothes have vanished because in a lot of even many games kind of just don't experiment enough with main character, with male fashion. I mean, they go for a bland generic thing. They either go for that because they fear they're not manly enough, or they go for something a bit, you know, in the other direction. They make it be too feminine, and the girl was bringing up that there's a sweet spot, and previous cultures before us, our ancestors knew them, like this, basically features that enhance the male physique, you know, clothes that just feel right for the male body, and how, like this, look, take it. It's fitting for a guy. She brought up very nice scientific subjects, like basically how a guy's center of gravity is around his chest, a woman's center of gravity is further below. So getting these higher pants, I don't know, some people find them ridiculous, but many people of Victorian eras and stuff actually had these models of pants. You know, adding a bit more fluff. Some guys basically were saying, but that would look too feminine or something or whatever. Or they go too feminine and they're like, oh, but I want to be, you know, to express my femininity. And you know, that's fine, but I'm talking about you can do whatever you want, but I'm talking about the middle, a sweet spot where clothes that are actually, you know, where they enhance the male physique and stuff. It feels like not many devs are experimenting with this, and they brought some few samples of the games that really use stylized design for guys too, because obviously I recall there was a sweet comment saying that for instance, for a lot of even Japanese games, for every developer I hire, they'll know how to make like 20, 40 plus more stylized female character design, but they'll probably create just one or two decent male designs. And I'm like, whoever can create more interesting stylized male designs too is gonna go far in the industry. And they brought up some cool samples. Cyberpunk was one of them because Cyberpunk lets you have some decent outfits for male V2. Although the character design, I would say, it could use some work. Female V has way more options. So yeah, I don't know, it was an interesting topic and I just thought about them when I saw this design. Why did we stop using this things like this? More stylized thing like this. I just reached from Elden. Yeah, no, like I said, a design that emphasizes the male physique that's fit for it, you know, that takes into account the biology of the male body and is built for it, and is not just the typical things, the typical trouser, jeans you wear for work or whatever. Exactly like this. This outfit. I think it can look great. Yes, they brought up Verso as a design too. The outfit for Verso, absolutely. Like, some people experiment, some people know. I know, exactly that, you know? It feels... It's an outfit that still feels more designed to wear on a man's body, but it's also stylized enough. You know, it has its own fluff, its own decorum, as Raphael would put it. You know, there's the anime JoJo Bizarre Adventure. Oh, that has plenty of those. That's such cool designs. But like I said, our ancestors had these types of outfits. Why did we stop using them? Why? And no, I'm gonna say, actually shouldn't be controversial because I'm obviously saying people should do whatever they want. I'm not saying make people can, well, obviously whatever can wear, what everyone can wear whatever they want, but I'm not talking about outfits. Once again, like a man, you know, dressed up in an outfit specially designed for a woman. Anyone can do that, but I'm looking for outfits specifically that enhance the male biology body, that things like that, like this. It feels, you know, gentlemanish, stylish, representative of the area, but it would be stylish even in our area, you know? Something like that. Anyway. I'm gonna go for more Lies of P outfits too. I really want to see that more. More Verso-like designs. More outfits like in Lies of P. Add some flair, you know? Don't be afraid to give male characters some more decorum. Boss, what am I doing? Boss Arena. Yeah, that's great. I like it too. Then, you know, I'm a regular hetero guy. And I like this style. Some guys are afraid to, you know, they're afraid that they look too feminine in it. And some guys want to look super feminine. But that's, you know, that's, neither is it. You want to look... I mean, I already said that. I don't need to repeat myself. Something that takes into account that I'm a guy, but it still has flair, it still has fluff. It still has a, you know, it gives out a special aura. Like this outfit. Yeah. But I do want the nuance, you know, like I said, even in the other direction is not what I'm looking for. I want something, I feel like, you know, an outfit designed for Cyberpunk unlocks a neutral clothes. Yes. They do. Neutral clothes are cool too. I mean, this is a neutral clothes that I'm wearing. But there are also some clothes, you know, especially clothes of the Victorian area that were very, it felt very gentlemanish. You know, it had both flair, but they were so well designed. I want to see that more in games. T-shirts are neutral. Yeah, we have lady fit. Like I said, like if I'm gonna wear a lady fit, obviously it would be my choice. But personally, I'd want something more for my body. You know, that takes into account I'm a guy. Something like that. But take it on a more, you know, not just a t-shirt. A t-shirt, it is a t-shirt at the end of the day. Something with more flair, more decorum. Something like that. And it's not new things. It's just lost knowledge, or it's not lost knowledge even. It's just, I don't know, people not experimenting enough. The default is usually man fit. No, a t-shirt is not a t-shirt. Lady fit. Okay, let's go with the basics. I'm curious, how easy will this boss be? Will this is still on legendary Stockle difficulty, the maximum. Let's just get it for the score. We love men in cloaks and petticoats. Exactly, exactly. Even some old hunting outfits from medieval Europe area. I don't know, they looked with those long boots, you know, that are also practical. Even some cowboy outfit with those long saddles here. Those spy saddles and stuff. The issue is, you know what the issue is? I'm not starting on full table. But I think that's okay. We don't need to start on full tables on this. What is this? I need to play around with some of these. Ah. Yo, I wonder how much is this? Fable charge and Fable. I could generally purposely remove all my healing and increase this. Wouldn't that be dope? I think I'm gonna do it. Just for the sake of it. Oh, but we have no Fable Arts. We have no Fable Arts, silly me. Restores HP. Enhances partial charge when the strike. Increases damage of throwing objects. While lock on the dodges a roll. Increases max AP. Increases max stamina. Increases max legion. Increases motivity. Motivity and technique. Restore shock and break effects. I mean, I can increase my legion arm damage. But I could increase my Fable charge and does that. Equip. They delete some save for Cyberpunk. It doesn't matter. It might matter a bit. What did this guy do? Let's play with around with him a bit. Yeah, he was. I don't think this guy is gonna be much harder even on New Game Plus. Oh yeah, he's not the first boss. He's basically. Oh, does he have more HP? Is he actually scaled? Nice job, dude. Do you have anything? Oh yeah, he did this. Ride it, Chief. Come on. Oh yeah, he did this. His HP might be scaled, but his damage probably not. Okay, we played around with him. Let's go on all three difficulties. Right, I have to go now. You made that look well. It is easy. I'm using an 8-gig weapon against the first boss. I should have See you soon and thanks for the team. It was to see the rank. Yeah. I'm gonna do the boss thing. Yeah, let's just see them. See a pause. Let's just go ham. I don't think we're gonna equip all of those things. We're gonna recharge all of our Fable slot because this is good enough. This might generally be good enough. Baba Sallow Man! You just like me saying that, don't you? Yeah, we're not gonna use any of these. No consumables. We're just gonna mess around with the fucker. Speaking of, what key do I have? Baba Sallow Man! Okay, we're gonna kick this guy's ass. How scary are you? Hit me. I failed to do him without healing. He can get a bit annoying if I play around with him too much. Okay, let's see on difficulty if he's any challenge on difficulty 3 at all. Select boss. Let's see for difficulty, and maybe wait. Will this unlock the 4th and 5th? Because that could be interesting. Maybe we could try to do him potionless too. Should I change my potions? Nah, I'm not using any consumables. Ooh, damage. Okay, I already failed. attack the Dogtown checkpoint by the stadium. What happened? Stagger? I got killed by him, really? Why didn't he stagger? Wow! I actually got killed by the fur boss on Facebook. Okay. Let's stop messing around. This is just playing. This is just playing. Kick his ass. So his damage is kind of high. Dude, fuck off. He deals damage. Ooh! Plus damage is no joke. He keeps me. Is my weapon breaking? Pretty hard. I mean, it's not hard, but I mean, for a boss of this level, it's way harder than I anticipated. It's interesting because when you fight early bosses with higher stats, you get to see something. You get to see how hard would these bosses be if I would actually get higher stats. And I guess you see that here. One thing. Should I go with Fable charges up? Not yet. We're still gonna go no consumables. Will we still use this? Will we use our stamina? Does he have anything that we want? Anything else? What if I remove this? Oh no, we're going too heavy if we remove this. Increases max stamina. I could, you know, I could do something like this. This is invaluable. I think he's gonna have a shit ton of HP now. So I could increase my Legion ability, or I could just increase my puppet damage. He has a shit ton of HP. I think I'm gonna need lots of Fable. Wow, he almost one-shot me. We're gonna have to... Jesus Christ, I have to... Oh my god, I'm gonna... See, everything changes from a certain point. Is his poise bigger? Suddenly... Wow. Wow! Did you notice the spike from difficulty 4 to 3? I'm suddenly on the back foot. Oh no, I forgot my stagger. I'm actually gonna lose this, aren't I? Wow! Everything went to hell, like... The damage spike felt insane from difficulty 1 to 2. Ah! And not just that, he's so beefy, he's beefier than the Guardian. Interesting. This weapon actually starts suffering when you do that. brutal. Difficulty 4? Yo! How's difficulty 5? Wait, if difficulty 5 is just gonna one-shot me, what if difficulty 5 is gonna one-shot me with everything? If difficulty 5 is gonna one-shot me with everything... Wait, we can go beyond this? Oh no, I think this is the maximum. Badge of Victory, Parade Master. Wow! Should I actually upgrade my consumables? Well, maybe I should just, you know, understand them, learn the movesets and all that. Is a puppet. I could get more skills, but no, we're gonna stick to the same thing. Honestly, I'm underestimating something. How effective this is against puppets. Is this like borderline hitless mode? Holy shit. Is my Aegis even good for this anymore? I gotta stay full. Stay full. Wait, does my weapon break faster into him? What am I doing? Dude, you're fucking kidding me. To be fair, blunt weapons would be far more effective against him. But we said we're trying out this weapon. Oh, dude, you can't do shit. Okay, I need to learn the movesets. Yeah, difficulty 5 kind of forces you to learn almost every single moveset. If there's a difficulty beyond this, probably every single hit is gonna attack you. I'm just curious of one thing though, the slashing weapon just lose durability that fast? My weapon is breaking. What the? My weapon is just breaking. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta take this guy seriously. A bit more seriously than now. I'm also gonna switch up this. Let's go with our real power. Fucker, you're making me use the ergo against you. How dare you! My god, if you get greedy once, you get fucked. You get absolutely fucked, but I... So do you just have to play passive? And not take any chances, I guess? He's a beefy boy. I would suck at hitless runs. This is why I don't do level 1 things or stuff like that. Well, I don't enjoy them for one. I enjoy the progression. But I would absolutely suck at them. Shit! Oh, fuck off! One shot? One shot? One shot? One shot? Jesus. Calm down, homie. Okay, how about I go ham on the damage? The fucker literally one shot at me. How dare you! Okay, okay, watch this, watch this, watch this. fact that my weapon breaks. The fact that my weapon breaks is a huge fucking issue. Like, absolutely huge fucking issue. It's insane, the issue that my weapon breaks. Anyway, I need to time my abilities. Better. Raid master. Dude. I would try to parry him, but if I can't even dodge all his hits, I won't be able to parry all his. But then again, maybe I should. The parry waste weapon durability too. But I got to get away with that. They stuck so hard at the parries. I'm gonna lure them. So new game plus first boss can be actually as hard as the new game plus 5. First boss can be as hard as the final boss. This is crazy. See, there's no scenario I can think of in Elden Ring. I need my stamina thingy again. There's actually no scenario I can think of in Elden Ring where this is the case. In Elden Ring, you'd kick their asses. You'd kick their asses even if it was on new game. I don't know, unless it would one-shot you with every... stacks is... It's also a lot harder to stagger. And your weapon's durability goes out faster, and that's a real pain. The fact that I'm stuck on the wall is annoying. Like, it's really annoying. Is my Icarus doing anything? Wow. I wanna get that reward. Am I retarded? Hey guys, you didn't one-shot me with that. Dude, I get damage reduction when I click the Fable art. He just one-shotted me through it. Okay. This suddenly makes a lot of things unviable. Wow. Okay, one more try with these. Nothing. I'm going consumables again. So I guess even this weapon, if you can't reach certain my weapon breaking is such a huge issue. I get so on edge when I know he can just one-shot me. After I learn to parry that attack. This one's easy. I'm spamming my fucking Fable. So I thought I could have a chance at him. And I'm not getting shit. I'm not gonna use any more consumables. I'm just gonna play around with him. You know what's the annoying part sometimes? Practicing one mechanic doesn't necessarily teach you the other. Like, I've learned to dodge, but you know, when I dodge, I'm not just dodging. Like, I'm not just avoiding to the iframe, I'm also repositioning. But yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with this weapon. I don't think I'm gonna go to tier 5 on all bosses. But I do want to beat this boss on tier 5 because I feel like I got in the glow. But once I beat him on tier 5, I'm never gonna return. Well, unless who knows when. See, I have a playstyle. I focus so much on repositioning. If you want to parry it, you basically just have to. The way to learn to parry would literally be just be focusing on movements one-on-one. Don't even try to win. Like, just focus. Don't run away from movements. Just take them. Even doing light attacks. Dude, my light attacks do jack. All my attacks do jack shit. Dude, my damage shit. Tilting. Tilting more and more. Got me! My god! I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna beat this guy on tier 5. Just this guy. I'm not gonna do it for all the bosses, but I'm gonna beat this guy on tier 5. Using this weapon. Using this weapon. Should I take another grindstone? We got it. It's very idiot. The moment I got blocking is a suicide with this weapon. You should never try to block. The moment you try to block with this weapon, you've lost. You've absolutely lost. Okay. Another with table art. I wanna lock in. Nah, not gonna... To parry those would be almost to start from scratch again. Almost. Because the windows are tighter and I'd have to know the exact frames. And that's a chore for me, honestly. That's why I don't do it. Like homework. I hate homework. Stagger. Everything becomes inferior to the almighty parry the higher difficulty you go, eh? I hate being one-shotted by that attack. I hate being one-shotted by the attack. I'm not even sure if he does it at a set time, because usually some bosses here release their attack sooner. I just hate that attack. At this point, maybe I should actually try another weapon against this guy. I guess even the first boss can be made challenging. This is because I have to, like, it's interesting because just for highest, even if it's the same boss we've been through, I have to rewire my brain into what I should and should not do, basically. Also keep this. I can never go more aggressive or take trades with him anymore. Holy shit, that's... He breaks your guard instantly with a single attack, and then that staggers you enough for him to start his next attack. You know what's a boss I'm probably never doing? Well, a lot of bosses I would not do on New Game Plus. Christ, dude. I wanted to charge through him, but of course he came with his stupid dashing running attack and he just oh, dude, come on, manly, focus. I want to move on. I've been at this boss. I didn't plan to stay at this boss for so long. It's becoming a bit boring. Log the fuck in, dude. I think I could beat him harder if I really Fable up. I'm curious. Okay, you know what? I'll give in. This weapon is not that effective against him. I'll use something else. I will use a blunt weapon because I think that can actually be quite good against him. I think he has lower blunt defense. And I will go ham on Fable. Pam 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 pam. I could get something to stagger better. Fuck electric. He barely, I mean, he does get to go electric, but he's just, I'm sorry, he's just too low. We could get this, or this. I can actually block with this. But remember, you don't have the special attacks of the weapon, so I'm either going for more destruction power, or I'm going for the indomitable grindstone. One or the other. I'm gonna try with the destruction power. But first, my weapon durability just don't even get to do heavies. So doing light attacks with this weapon is the worst shit. You know, even if you do more blunt damage against him, you do so slow attacks that you might as well You might as well say no. Be comfortable with the weapon you're at. That weapon at least has some strong fable odds. Nah, okay, we're not gonna do this. How about we go full... I'd have an idea. I'm not sure how good this would be against him. Worth a shot. How is this weapon? I think it's decent. The only issue I have, I'm not sure how effective it would be. I think it's decent because it has higher durability. Durability 150. Oh. I think the claws would be an awful weapon. I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. The weapon might be too slow. I don't think I can acid a puppet that well. Actually, I'm trying to see if I can acid him at all. What would be the damage? But in general, electric. Because the issue with this weapon, but yeah, it's too slow. I'm gonna try with it. I'm tempted to try with it again. Using this one to Wow, even his stagger window is shorter. He does that when he gets up. Greedy son. Very greedy, manly. No! Forgot about that. my god! I beat the first boss of the game, guys. It only took me an hour and a half. The badges held by those who have reached the pinnacle. It signifies triumph over forbidden being. Badges of victory can be attacked with a bag, allowing one to remember the moment of victory in time anywhere. Nice. Hey guys, I just beat the final boss. It took me an endgame character with a DLC weapon. Oh my. What the fuck is this? That's the max difficulty, right? There's no difficulty 6. Yeah. Parade master complete. How do I attach this to the bag? Again. Badge. With the most splendid festival evidently must come to an end. Oh! Yo, this is cool shit. I'm afraid to know how many resources I wasted. I'm simply afraid. God damn. I actually did them with this weapon. I mean, at the end of the day, I could have done it with many weapons, but a blunt weapon was better. So many things change in this game. See, those things you actually look forward to become more nuisances you have to worry about more. Your weapon gets the fact that your weapon actually gets broken easier is kind of scary. How many? Wait. Does this game not consume... Does this game not consume the resources I have when I go in arena mode? Oh, guys! Oh my! You should have told me your angle game! Yo, everything's gonna change if I can use these. I mean, shit, it's part of my build to use these. Yo, wait, I was under nerfing myself. My god. I would almost want to do him again, but I think you guys, if anyone's still around, would be bored out of your wits. If I fought him again, I'm bored. Well, you can always screw up any time. The thing is, it just takes a long time to get through them. And you can really screw up at any time. Like at any point, because they just get one shot. You know, when the one shot starts, you just lose and you restart. And it's also the fact that they have such high HP and your weapon breaks too. So basically it takes long to get through them. It's not a fast run or anything. But anyway, we got a badge, haha. Parade master. Oh my god, this guy. I'm not beating this guy, am I? So I beat him all the way till tier 4 with the same weapon I had, but then I had to switch it up. How about we do this for fun? The weapon we used to beat the boss... the weapon we used to beat the boss on tier 5 with, assuming we get there, is the weapon we use for the next boss. Also, I had 141 of these, right? Let me check something. Yeah, you don't waste them. I mean, game, if you're gonna be like this, tell me about it. Also, this guy is electric. Can you even do anything to him? He's electric, but I don't know if he's actually vulnerable to electricity or not. I can get this, just not to worry about him. That's that. And that is that. That's all she wrote. Good God. Jesus, Lordy. This guy damaged me like crazy last time, as far as I recall. I hate you, Watchman. Am I stuck? Round one, where you can just tank through it. None of this will be possible when when he's gonna one-shot us. Round two. New game plus. Jesus. Oh my God. Yeah, I didn't know you even had badges for getting tier 5. This is so cool. This is such a quality of life, Souls. Like, this game spoils me, guys. If I see FromSoft's net game not have a boss arena, dude, I'm gonna say major L. I'm sorry to every FromSoft. Well, you could say I'm a FromSoft fan too, but I wouldn't call myself a fanboy. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be like, boo. And no, I'm still gonna play the game and enjoy them, obviously. But yeah, I'm just saying. Healing pots on this one. We're just getting started. This party is getting crazy. Okay. 3, 1 and 2, you know, you beat them on 1, you really won't struggle that much on 2. Well, besides on the endgame bosses, yeah, you'll probably struggle. If you struggled on the first phase, you'll struggle on the second, obviously. But if you cleanly do it the first time, you're gonna do it on the second difficulty too. It's more like prepares you for free. Free is gonna be a significant power spike. I mean, free will be at the point where many are gonna one-shot you. Let's see. First death. First death. See, a combo... The interesting thing is that you can see scaling in action. A combo that wouldn't have killed me before suddenly kills me. Now I have to play around that. And the more you go, the more things you did before you can't do anymore. Shit, it's already starting. It's already starting. I'm not switching weapons until it gets really bad to finish with one. And then one weapon will triumph and shall rule them all. Yeah, the bright side is I can just spam these with impunity. Hey, my friend, guess what? We're only beating the second boss with an endgame character, and he's kicking our asses. Well, it's some new gameplay. Ah! New game +3. Fuck you. Wait, lightning. Fuck you. Sid! I bastard him. You can hit hard. You can. Yes! How you doing, Chief? Ooh, thanks for your prime! I'm gonna take you that. Difficulty 4 can now be played. Yeah. So here's what we're doing. We're basically going through bosses, through... This game has a quality of life feature that all Souls games should have, or Souls-likes. And if I don't see this in every Souls-like game, I'm already gonna say an L. It literally lets you go with the bosses after you finish them. And it not only that, it lets you play them on future New Game Plus difficulties. Like, they get brutal on 5. Well, it's just that their stats that increase. Your weapon breaks into them, they stagger harder, they start one-shotting you after a point. Like, this is the first boss of the game. On 5, he actually kicked my ass a bunch of time. My weapon was breaking into him, he had a bunch of health, and he was one-shotting me with moves I didn't. But you also get a nice little badge once you finish them that you can attach to your in-game bag. So it's pretty cool. And I'm doing something interesting. I'm trying various weapons against them. I'm not gonna do them all at phase 5. I'm also doing some... we beat him at 3. He was already getting deadly. I'm doing something like... the last weapon I used to beat a boss on phase 5 on New Game Plus 5, which is absolutely brutal. That's the weapon I'll take to the next boss. However, I said since whoever's around, if you guys want to see a particular weapon amongst the ones I have upgraded to either anything besides this, because I don't have it upgraded at all. This is just plus 9 but works. If you guys want to see a particular weapon in action, shoot. Otherwise, just gonna do my thing. And this, for instance, is an endgame weapon. It's super strong. I got it from beating Arlecchino. Or if you guys want me to do a particular boss straight away, just say so. I'm just doing them in order to see the scaling, but you know, that doesn't need to happen. I can do them in order you wish. You've seen these. This is the endgame weapon. I'm not sure how many you've seen the close. This is a gun blade. It's so cool. This is the weapon where you literally charge at them. This is a venom, well, acid-spitting snake. Hey, remember, this is probably the best soul. I know, but this is the best Souls like out there. In fact, it's so quality of life. It's more quality of life than some Souls games. It still has some of the flaws, but also a lot of the strength. Most of the strength, actually, minimal flaws. Yes, yes, you know it. Yeah, so let me know, any of you, if there's any weapon you want to see me try. Otherwise, I'm just going to continue with this. With the snake, with the golden snake head. New game plus 4. But if you want any particular boss out of these that you want to see more, I should do this more frequently. Maybe do some, I don't know, an interesting little concept. These are DLC bosses. These fuckers are absolutely brutal. I barely beat this one. I actually summoned for this one. I barely beat him one at New Game Plus. I don't think I'll... It will probably take me hours or a full day to actually learn him enough to beat him in phase 5. Actually, I don't think I'd ever do. I'm not sure it's even possible for me. If I'd ever... I'm not sure if it's possible before we do him at phase 3, to be honest. These are in-game bosses from the final area. These are DLC bosses. They're absolutely OP. I did a tier list earlier. If not, I'm just gonna head for this guy. Arlecchino or anything. I guess you'd have to know the bosses first. You just have to look at them from their icons. And my weapons. I have a gunblade, fast weapon, the pipe wrench, the sword. Obviously, if the weapon just sucks and I take too long to do anything with it, or I suck with the weapon, better said. There's me. Thankfully, we don't waste consumables. I mean, you can keep using the consumables. Yeah, they don't waste at all in inventory. That's so cool. Watch. Okay, are you ready? Now he one-shots me. At New Game Plus 4, the second big boss of the game one-shots me with that attack. Mind you, this is a character that finished the game with the best defenses. Okay, I could have had more health, but decent enough. But I have solid defenses. And just like that, all your progress is thrown away. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. At tier 5, he's probably gonna one-shot me with everything that's under the sun. Well, I like the... Yeah, it was awesome. Okay, wait. We're gonna go electric. Even if he's electric too, he's still a puppet. What the fuck is the hitbox of that attack? You know what's one of my issues with this game? They try to hide the frames in which some attacks connect with yours. Like they give you very, very tight parry or dodge windows for some attacks like that. And you kind of have to... Oh shit, I should have done this. And you kind of have to figure out in which part of the attack. Like you see that, your intuition is to parry, right? Joke's on you. I'm gonna be fucked when this guy's tier 5. At the moment, I'm just screwing up. But I'm screwing up in places I would not screw up. But it's still... Well, in a sense, it teaches you not to do some mistake. But in another sense, it does tunnel you in just a few specific playstyles. Because many of the things you do before, you won't be able to do. Will I ever learn to... Oh, I did it! But I'm out of stamina. Oh, fuck off! way full. Where's my acid? I forgot he moves after me with that stupid move. Fuck you, boss. That was not cool. We're probably gonna switch weapons. Dude, but I need to go harder on him. Like, there's no reason to not try to CC him like crazy. I need to get the pattern going. Died. I got lucky there. No. Nothing. Well, I know one thing. Well, I can avoid that attack, but I'm probably not getting rid of this fucker until I know how to get rid of this attack. Also, it's getting harder to electrify him too. Good news, guys. He's under acid. How the fuck do you do that? Shot, but it was dead. I knew that would happen. shit and die. Oh my god. Can I do this with the same weapon? Wait. Badge of victory, scrap watchman. How many times should we try it with the same weapon? 3? 5? I don't think his moveset is that... Whoa, but he's gonna one-shot me with the lightning shit, isn't he? Fuck. I think... Honestly, I'm not sure I should use this anymore because... because I'd rather get more damage on puppets. Helps too, but... As for usable items, these will not come into very handy anymore. Yo, don't I have acid thingies? Throw at people? Like, I could equip my weapon with acid, then I could just run like a mofo. Look, I have acid canisters. You know, I can just like, hey, you piece of shit. I'm just gonna run around and... You're gonna do shit to me. Kiki, watch me. I have to do things similar to that other run, but just in case. You have to do things similar to that other run, just you know, more. Oh! So now I get one shot by that. Now it's probably at least half of his attacks are gonna one shot me. The only thing that won't one shot me will be the fast ones. Well, guess what, you piece of shit? I know I can acid you. So I should pot up before I go. Kill this fucker. Now it gets scary. Now basically almost every single attack that I didn't need to worry about, that's a one shot. I also have to double pot during the one shot. I have to kind of stay at full health all the time. I'm not even sure I should be using this weapon, to be honest, anymore. It ain't. Probably ain't it. So this boss, I think it's actually bad to walk around him like I did. You know what? I lost track of the hand just for a split second. And that was it. I should try to poison him more. Lord have mercy on this poor soul. Yeah, Lord have mercy. How am I gonna do this fucker? I mean, I think I can do him. I just, well, first I'll have to identify every single attack that one-shot me, but I think I already know a good chunk of them. For instance, normally I would get some damage in and afford even a... because sometimes he doesn't do that. So I would take the gamble that he would do that attack or not do that attack. I would take the, just to get some more damage and to keep the DPS going. However, you cannot afford to play around damage anymore. You just, like when he attacks, you know it's murder time. For you, not for him. So you're basically effed. I wanna see how strong acid even is on him. Okay, just as before, just less greedy. Early. It's also what it does to your mental. When you're on edge that over half of his attacks are gonna one-shot you, it's also gonna take far longer, not only because he has higher stats, but also because you're gonna attack way less because you're more afraid that he's gonna attack. And you know, sometimes I'll trade even most of my health bar for one bit of chip damage. Sometimes, if I think that damage will get me close to a stagger. But it ain't happening, it won't happen. It ain't happening. I can't do that because I blocked my own vision. He was charging the hand. So basically the acid is getting, in a sense, weaker. You know why? Because the farther I stay, I'm not that confident on the distance he'll travel between me and him to get me with... And he'll get me with those charge range attacks, which are really a pain in the butt. But then again, acid is cool if I can get him. If I can get in with acid and really stay away from him, that's gonna be super cool. I hate that hand attack. My most hated attack is the charge hand, when he puts the hand in the air. Hey Cody, thanks for the follow on YouTube. Ugh. That attack is gonna be the bane on me, of me, until I learn to do it. We are on tier 5 on this boss. And he's kicking my ass, the second boss in the game. Apparently even early bosses can be deadly if they can one-shot you. Oh god. This is pure greed what I'm doing here. I need to stay. Why did I try to dodge? Fuck. 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 Yo, how many times should I stay with this weapon? A regular reminder, I'm just staying with this weapon for until I find it super hard to do it, then I switch around. But again, if you guys want to try any of these weapons I have for my build, want to see it in action, I'll go for it. The claws, these. I'm just using this because I'm doing a little mini game myself. Like the weapon I used to kill the last boss on tier 5 difficulty or new game plus whatever will be the weapon I will use to kill the next boss. Come on, let's try to ask him. It's not that hard. Until I learn to avoid that arm. This ain't gonna... Until I learn exactly when that arm hits. Fortunately for me, I don't think it comes out sooner than it is. This is still the second boss. It should be very simple. Its patterns ain't that complicated. Also, the fact that I'm not using consumables is still convenient. I mean, my consumables ain't wasted. I'll just acid him once and I'll use the other grindstone. Oh, can't do that one so fast. Sometimes I can still fail this attack. Is it tilt time? No, come on, dude, it's too soon to tilt. It's too soon to go on a tilt streak. When I go on a tilt streak, that's when I'm gonna change the weapon because, you know, I'll need a change of pace. Oh my god, I haven't even gotten to his phase 2 yet in this tier. A bit brutal, if you ask me. But we're chilling. Come on, you piece of shit. I need to... Kitty, don't block my monitor, please! Okay, fuck that hand. I'm gonna count the seconds in my head when he uses that hand. That hand gets me every time. I'm literally gonna count the seconds in my head. That hand is stopping me from progressing. Everything else, I think I got it mostly down. Okay. many times. What are you doing? Dude, it's like I'm hard stuck at 20%. It's like I'm hard stuck at these stupid moves. Just one new game plus and it put him at the level. It put him at the level where he just one-shot me with this move, but I'm also tilting like a moron now, so there's that. Yeah, I'm sorry, the tilt has officially begun. I can't control it. I can't control it anymore. When I realized I've been stuck on the same instance of HP for like 4 or 5 runs. Fuck off! My weapon is breaking! Am I fine? I'm in the corner. Get the fuck out of the corner! Fuck off. Oh! But you don't tell, sir. Fuck your lightning attacks. Man. In a sense, I'm proud of myself for getting far. But do we try to do it with this weapon? The acid is starting to become useless at some point. I think I should try the other Fable Arc. Like the... Okay, one more try with this weapon and we're done. You have no chance of throwing acid on him later. No chance. The only acid is in the beginning. I think it's about 4 seconds. I told myself I would count those seconds and I didn't. Because I was focused on winning the fight otherwise. I think a faster weapon would work here. But I will say I will try a bit more with it. A little bit, not much. Also, I think you're better off with more stamina. Faster. Of course you can do that. I don't think I'm gonna be trying any double charge heavies. Of course he can decided to jump again when I was stuck in the animation. Kill the bastard, kill the bastard, come on, come on, come on. Winning the run, I feel it. Okay. It's not a fixed number of seconds. Okay, he delays that for as long as he wants. And that's a... When I miss, it sucks so bad. Like Jesus Christ. I think I either get close this time with this weapon or we're switching. Like when I miss those big attacks with this weapon, that absolutely hurts me. I'm not even sure why I'm doing acid. It's out of lack of other things. See, sometimes he does it faster. Fast that stupid attack is. Let's repair our weapon now to full. Bastard. Damage, you piece of shit. My god, that stupid lightning wave. It prevents me from doing all my heavy combos. Look at this shit, it's so huge. All I can do is a stupid light attack. Don't you dare. I can't get any charge heavies, thus I can't stagger him. My damage is so low without that. It's larger than my reach too. And eventually I blocked myself in the wall and I couldn't see. Dude, his stupid AoE lightning becomes... I knew it would become cancerous. I called it... You guys, some of you guys know, I called it when I first started this game. I saw this boss, I called this boss cancer. Now, I wasn't saying that necessarily because, you know, obviously he wasn't all that hard. He was the second boss. Also, I think it's time to weapon switch. I was saying he's cancer because I kind of knew that if this guy had higher stats, he would be pure cancer. Pure cancer. In his phase 2, not his phase 1. Not his phase 1. His phase 1 is whatever. I couldn't give a shit about his phase 1. His phase 2. That being said, what else should we get? Gunblade? Let's try it. It's gonna be some good shit. I don't know why I have acid here. Maybe I'll get some, but that's whatever. Maybe I'll just get maybe I just die to that arm. One thing you have to remember, so yeah, no, the counting attacks doesn't work. He doesn't attack the same. If you attack, he's gonna unleash his attack sooner. Or depending on your positioning. He's gonna delay it for potentially a long time, by the way. Also, I still think I should electrify him because I don't know what else to do. Even if he's an electric boss, I should just throw electric shit at him. This weapon needs to go faster. Gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Stop breathing like a deep shit, you son of a bitch. I'm dying again to the stupid early phase. One, two, three, four. Don't tilt. Don't die like an idiot. Why does that attack tilt me so badly? Why does that attack tilt me so badly? Deja vu. Two, three. Kinda do know maybe what weapon I should use against him. Please, for the love of God, avoid that attack. Can I just run around him to avoid it? Do I really have to? I have no idea if that works. Oh, you one-shot me with that slap too? Really, dude? Okay, fine. You one-shot me with 80% of your attacks. Also, I need to... 80% of your attacks one-shot me. Wait, it is New Game plus 5. Difficulty-wise. I see your game. Kitty. I wanna try to see if I can run under his hand instead of always trying to avoid it. It's so cancerous to dodge. Especially because he can release it at various points. It's almost kind of like a mini game, like a bad mini game, an RNG when he's gonna release it. So far, this weapon has not brought me luck. It's a cool weapon. Look at that shit. Tell me that's not his deadliest attack. It's like he knows, dude. That's why he's spamming. He just spammed it 3 times in a row. Sure, dude, just do that attack. I dare you. Just do that attack. Eventually, I'm gonna learn every single frame of it. Fine. You bastard. And then he's gonna hit me. Watch him use... Dude, I swear, if this guy would use only that attack and the slap, he would be invincible. Because they'd complement each other. I could never know when it's safe. I love getting the first hit. This guy never shock anymore. Do you see the asshole with his stupid... I haven't shocked him once. Oh wait, you do that shit too, right? Wait, my weapon is broken. Can you actually shock him, or am I wasting my time? Because I don't think I can shock him. I don't think I can shock him at all. I don't know, I thought even though he's a lightning robot, he's still a robot. A robot are vulnerable to lightning, but I guess now he's just... I know I could before, but it was hard, so I guess go acid or fire or something. Fine. Fine. Be that way. I wonder if we can parry blows from underneath him. Anyway, we'll stick to the destruction thingy. I'm gonna get acid or fire. I don't think he's gonna be that resilient to fire. He's that vulnerable to fire, to be honest. But fuck it, we ball. He's actually he's not vulnerable at all to any of these. Personally, I think that other weapon was better than this one against him. He's a metal being. He doesn't take too much damage from keep out. I don't think fire is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it just a little bit. Either shoot the slashing weapon. He is so tilting. I wanna try to at least get to the end to see if I can with this weapon, because if I can't, it's gonna be fucking... It's gonna be oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Honestly, I'm thinking that other weapon, the endgame boss weapon, might do the job here. This weapon is not bad. This weapon in fact is an all-rounder against anything. How about I do that, you piece of shit? Also, I don't think he's gonna burn. Actually, I don't think he's gonna do much damage while burning. So I have another idea. Drop these. Go stagger heavy right away. Though he's gonna be a bitch in phase 2 then. I have to. You'll never. I think I've died to that attack every single time. Every single time. Every single time. No. No joke. How many times should we try with this weapon more? I don't think it's doing well. Here's the thing, I can't tell how well it's doing because I keep dying to that part. I can't tell how effective is it later. Maybe it's actually super effective. I don't think it will... Imagine getting damaged by that. Death sentence move. Death sentence move. What's sad that I was almost getting closer to phase 2, but you know what? I don't think I need that. You know what? I think I would need, against this guy, I need some strong range. This increases my range. And I think instead of trying to fire him, I need all the range consumables I can get, including this and this, things to stick into him. And I think it's time to change from this weapon as well. Honestly, the one I had previously was better. At least it had some synergy with the poison. Range weapon will do this, boss. Honestly, I have this weapon. Okay, I'm actually gonna give this weapon a chance, the Ouroboros Eye. Let's see. Look at him, he expects me to chase like a moron. What if I do this? This weapon is slow. Slashing weapon, so his durability goes out fast. This weapon is straight up garbage against him. we do a heavy. Oh, he woke up! Thank you, game! I missed my stagger too. I could not be happier. Go ham on him. It's just at some point the lightning even helped disguise his blows. Also, this weapon did shit damage. Oh my god, it's absolute shit. Okay, this weapon ain't it. It has, well, it has one strength. The range attack against him. Well, we're beating him now. How effective? No, it's slash. Honestly, the most effective weapon is probably this against him. There's the hammer, but I somehow don't think this will be it. Okay, it's time to go ham. Gotta go hard, gotta go hard, gotta go hard. What? Can't we charge heavies on the bastard? Dude, I was so locked in with this weapon. It was a grind, but I was so locked in. I just got greedy to put my stupid grindstone. I had everything up for the next phase. I had all my resources, I had all my pots. I was ready to lock in. I was just dancing with him in the fortress and I was ready to lock in. And I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Oh, you can get me from that range. Okay, fine. Actually, this was probably one of the most useful deaths ever. I so fucked it up. I effed it up. I had all my Fable skills too. Actually, I should probably use my Fable skills more, but I wanted to get more familiar with him, you know, with these moves. I shouldn't use my grindstone in this phase much. risky. Fuck off. I use my grindstone and he decides to do that. Oh, once again, I died with all the resources. You know, I got this weapon. I didn't get it for these attacks, though these certainly help. It goes into phase 2 at 60 fucking percent HP. It's not even late. See? So risky. Finally got me, dude. He finally got me. He keeps spamming. That's his favorite attack by far. He keeps spamming that attack because he knows he can delay it whenever he wants, however he wants. It's not a fixed number. And he also takes it, you know, he takes it right above the corner just so it makes it slightly harder to see. The bastard. Is this harder than the other on the max difficulty? Probably yes. It's fine. Damage. Oh, we do that. He decided to jump again. Oh my god. 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 Let's put some music. If we compute it. What are we putting? I wanna put some Warhammer 40k music. Like how I'm still not using this weapon for the purpose I got it, which is basically to go ham on the table skills. That's how it does. You stupid tin can. he laugh? Did he laugh? The bad part of this weapon is that you just do shit damage with it against the robot. Okay, I'm gonna use the Fable skill just to try out shit. You know what? In fact, I'm gonna use the Fable skills right away. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm gonna leave all the range consumables for this second phase. Unlimited! Play the works, you piece of shit. Unlimited my ass. Unlimited my ass. We're gonna try about 2-3 more times to spam more Fable Artifact. I think percentage HP weapon are useful. Things that do bleeding, fire, even electrify if you can apply them. Did I not die from that hit? Oh, this is what happens if you go ham. Okay, honestly, the damage is not that great. Weapon swap. In the end, I need blunt ones, don't I? I need blunt or dot. That's it. I'm curious. There is another way, you know? I have an idea. These things won't be consumed. Restore special grindstone users. This thing could be actually godsend. Also not acid. Let's fire acid. Fucking go. It's gonna feel a bit awkward in the beginning. Claws. Ooh. But he still got me with that one. This weapon could prove surprisingly good. You know what's the issue? It was already on half durability. His durability is low. And, well, I guess this guy. Maybe I could even poison it if I'm lucky. Acid. I'm too aggressive. The speed is not that good. You can't be too aggressive. The snake thing was still the best weapon I had in the end. Go. Weapon durability is almost out. I did reduce damage because my weapon durability was low. Let's go, you piece of shit. Am I dead? Wow. I forgot he had a grab. Do you realize this is the first time he actually used a grab? In this whole time I've been facing him. I guess that's because he just kills me with other attacks when he... Well... Okay, he has a grab, whatever. No one cares about your stupid grab. Because I can still be an idiot. This weapon is fast in, then I have to retreat. It's just it's very strong on the DPS side, even against metal things. more than 2 charge heavies. No more than 2 charge heavies. No more than 2. If you do more than 2, you're fucked. But we'll get him. Dude, I can't believe Crimson in other news. I can't believe Crimson Desert is coming out so soon. I don't know why, but I thought it comes later. Until I found out it comes in fucking March. God, dude, I was retreating to repair and he just decided to go ham. This phase 2 is crazy, in particular when like I keep thinking of his phase 2 when I fight him. I'm hardly thinking too much about his phase 1, but I'm also dying more. So yeah, Crimson Desert. I'm gonna skeptically look forward to it. What did you do? Did I just use my second grindstone like an idiot? I have no stamina, thank you, D. boss. Hey Ginge! Hi Raiders! We are getting fucked. Hope it was a good stream, hope you're alive. Unlike me. Oh fuck. Welcome Raiders, man, it's here streaming some Lies of P boss arena mode facing enemies on New Game Plus 5 where they one-shot me or two-tap me if I do anything and my weapons break into them. Prepare. Okay, we got. Oh, fuck, don't scratch! We got it. Of course you hit me with that. Okay, we're locking in. Ooh. Dude, I was getting closer. I was getting in the zone. How are you guys doing? Yeah, I haven't had enough of this game. So I've decided to try various weapons on New Game Plus because this game has something many Souls-like should have. Actually, something many games should have. It has something like a boss arena, where after you beat the main game, I have beaten the main game, you can go to the boss arena and you can fight them in regular game, New Game Plus, New Game Plus 1, New Game Plus 2, New Game Plus 3. And you even get a little badge when you completed them. Basically, I'm fighting the second boss of the game, except on difficulty 5, which makes him kind of crazy ass motherfucker. He shoots AoE up the wazoo. There. Re-engage. Back in. Dagger. Eat it. One tapped. One tapped. One tapped. Give me a moment. moment. The good thing is that you don't consume resources. This weapon, although you lose its durability, is actually kind of effective against this guy. I just go ham. My nemesis attack. I should try beating Arlecchino again instead of this boss. Take a break from him. Let me show you guys some really neat bosses. Did I beat Marchiona? He's cool. Two-faced Overseer. I beat him on 2. Nameless Puppet. I beat him on these 2. Can I beat Arlecchino on 1 again? I think I can. This boss is the final boss of the DLC. He's absolutely kind of AIDS. He has some cool boss music, so we're gonna listen to him. Bam 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 bam. After all, we went here to largely have fun. Yo, it's okay if I can get to difficulty 4, though they only give you the reward that once you beat him at 5, do we? Okay. How well can we handle him with this weapon once again? Also, this. Are done. I need my lightning throwables. First of all, I have to try to beat him on 1 again because I have no idea. I like change your talisman thingy. He is a puppet, though you will need stamina against this clown. Grindstone should be the perfect grindstone. Let's go.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Time to exit my stage.
Oh yeah, I forget. I need to remember this guy can literally exchange his combos, extend his combos and never stop attacking if you give him the opportunity, so then you're never healing. You're never healing. But
tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Arlecchino, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going. Wow, you really think you can win? Remarkable.
What am I doing?
You're an aberration. You do not fit any parameters of my research. None of my work led me to anything like you. Wow. Why are you different? You're an aberration. You do not fit any parameters of my research. None of my work led me to anything like you. Wow. Why are you different? Fun. While it lasted.
Yo! Man, this boss actually took me 3 hours something. And I did it with him sub, and now I can actually do him solo. Okay. It's time. No way I'm doing this. Actually, I have a chance. I have a chance. I actually have a chance. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Wait, hold up. Yeah, as far as Souls-like go, it's one of the best. If not probably the best, but I should try some others. Though I'm not sure how much a non-Souls fan would like it at the end of the day. Okay, new game +2. He's gonna... Wait, I forget. He's gonna stagger harder.
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
He disappeared.
Time to exit my stage.
As you can see, the main issue with this boss is that it's kind of simple, really. He doesn't stop attacking. And you stagger from everything that moves. So basically that means he can decide to chain attacks like a motherfucker, and you're just fucked. And his timings are not exactly... They're not exactly when you
Romeo's
hear the
on
sounds
clock, and
always.
you appear to be nothing but talk. We said farewell to his arms. Now, what to slice off next? Time to exit my stage.
Even his phase 1 can be brutal. Basically, he can kill you super easily. Because he doesn't stop attacking. He can prevent you from healing. He can do anything he wants. It's oof. And when this guy will no longer be able to be staggered, there truly will be just one way to fight him. Basically just parry him. If you won't be able to parry him, you're gonna be screwed.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
As you can see, he can attack before.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Time to exit my stage.
He can decide to attack whenever you want, and now that he's on New Game Plus, he's gonna he's gonna stagger less, which is an issue because I was relying on the staggers to kill him. But he's not gonna stagger much less. He's just gonna stagger slightly. But we're gonna do it.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Nothing but talk.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Ouch! A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Time to exit my
He
stage.
just stop. He just doesn't stop. He has charge. Obviously, he has perfect tracking too. Not only perfect tracking, he likes going around you. Just so you struggle to keep up. Man. I thought this boss would be like this. Just a little bit of extra. Since I barely finished it the last time, just a little bit of extra stats are enough to put him over the top. Truly over the top.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
He doesn't stagger
Romeo's
that
on the
easily if you
clock,
think
and
about it.
you appear to be nothing but talk. is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
What am I doing? He just keeps you low. He's agile as fuck.
We said farewell to his arms. Now, what to slice off next?
My god.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Arlecchino, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going. Time to exit my stage.
This is phase 2. It's basically a survive his onslaught thingy before he starts his next onslaught. He's just the boss is cinema, but I think he's just too much for this game. Like, he's way too fast. In phase 1 you're just left stamina-less, and sometimes it feels like RNG because he can just extend his combos.
You appear to be nothing but talk. Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Time to exit my stage.
I was actually trying to go by sound there, because his moves are deceiving. I mean, they move way too fast for the character, and honestly, with the way he goes, he's a bit hard for the eye to follow. And every attack staggers you.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Maybe because I can't focus on anything else.
Life for another. How can you even conceive of it?
got unsagged.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Time to exit my stage.
I'm trying to literally like listen to. It's weird having to fight like this. It's like you have to listen to sound. I'm barely watching the fight, by the way. I'm just counting the sound in my head. Also, Kitty. Kitty, how you doing? You're busy? Okay, fine. I'll leave you be.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Normally, you'd think he did that.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Then that combo after that, but not even close.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Arlecchino, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going. Wow, you really think you can win? Remarkable.
Ama. Yeah, there's a lot of features that when combined become a bit too much. For instance, the repairing weapon. The fact that your weapon durability goes... It's a feature I liked throughout the game. But when it becomes like this, it starts... You know...
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
It starts becoming a bit of a
Romeo's on the clock,
nuisance.
and you appear to be nothing but talk. Is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Arlecchino, will analyze the only the human soul. Come on, let's keep going. Wow, you really think you can win? Remarkable. None of my work led me to anything like you. How? Why are you different? You're an aberration. You do not fit any parameters of my research. None of my work led me to anything like you. Now, time to exit my stage.
Yo, I got him to half HP. I got him to half HP. If he becomes unstaggerable, it's gonna be borderline impossible. But I do want to try and beat him at the second time. Anyway, let's put more music. Because one advantage you can have is just oh my god, it's so late already.
Talk. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
That wasn't a bad phase 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Arlecchino, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going. Wow, you really think you can win? Remarkable. You're an aberration. You do not fit any parameters of my research. You're trying to exit my stage.
Yeah, just one extra level and he puts him, well, he's already pretty over the top if you ask me. The one thing I could try would be to see that other weapon. He is a Brudo. Maybe there's a smart way to go about this. I might have an idea. Could involve this weapon. This weapon, the busted one.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
What? What a boss.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
We were playing a turn-based game. Turn-based Liza P. We're just waiting for his turn.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Arlecchino, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going. Wow, you really think you can win? Remarkable. My work led me to anything like you. Wow. Why are you different? Ouch. You do not behave parameters of my research! Time to exit my stage!
Furthest I got. Furthest I got. Even with one reduced layer of difficulty is just crazy, but if I couldn't beat them this time, I would be so happy. I would be super happy.
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Boss.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Fatties this time.
Ouch! A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Wow, we got him. Ah, difficulty 2. We had to use the parry thingy. My god. Would I even be able to tackle him on hard difficulty? How about Guardian on difficulty 3? It's basically when they start getting one-shotty that's really getting scary, if you ask me. Because when they get one-shotty, you have to restart a lot for each mistake, and basically at that point you're learning way less than you would otherwise. Okay, I don't think I need the parry grindstone for this guy. I could say this is good enough. Good enough, my good sirs. This bad boy burns, and he burns good. Very, very, very good. Remember, he one-shot me with a few things. Like with that one. You need to remember the absolute exact parry timing. Like, sheesh. DLC bosses basically one-shot you with a lot of moves from New Game Plus. So honestly, I don't think there's much of a difference between New Game Plus 2 and Plus 3 at these bosses. They're gonna do the same things, if you ask me. The 5-hit combo. Five-hit combo. And I avoided 3 out of 5, which is not enough to will kill you. But yeah, they're just pain. Oh my god, I forgot about this guy. You don't even see what's happening anymore. You're just pew, 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 nuke. Damages. No damage or bust. Just a little bit more. And at least to get into his face too. Dude, the window is so tight. Like, Jesus Christ. Maybe I'm tired. Well, wait, he's a New Game Plus 3, he's not a New Game Plus 2. I could have parried that attack. Okay, Where are we here? Are we here to suffer? Like some of these bosses just... One common thing they have is that they just don't stop. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We have to tackle him, come on. We beat him in New Game Plus 2 as well. think I can get him. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Burn him first. Head, please. in his own way doesn't stop attacking sometimes. I guess that's one of the hardest things in this game compared to many Souls bosses in FromSoft games. The boss have a wider variety of patterns. They chain a lot more attacks too. Like they can literally go on chain attacks after another, and you're just gonna be fucked. Even know he can do that. It might have been the first time I saw that attack. Jesus. Yeah, they just go overboard. Like, it could have been an earlier new game, like New Game Plus or New Game Plus 3. They just at the moment, certain combos just one shot you and you don't get away with a sliver of health anymore. That's when you're really screwed. Like, and he can chain his combos. They can chain their combos into multiple attacks. Like, you're not sure, and they can make their attack glow red so that you can only parry it. When you think about it, like, you don't notice how obscene these features are sometimes. But if you ever try to go on New Game Plus, you're gonna be like, oh fuck. Other Souls games are brutal. No idea what's the timing of that one. He killed me like 3 times with that attack in a row. 3 times in a row. Boom, boom, boom. Are we done, dude? It is a bit of a problem that you can't really get tankier than this. even know if we can do that. It's like you're the slower ones. All your animations and all your things just you do lose agency, and if you lose so hard in raw stats, you're in deep shit. Romeo is probably another obscene boss on even New Game Plus 3. I mean, if even the second boss becomes obscene, then yeah. Stop targeting the leg. Dude! Chill the fuck out! It's hard to see what's happening. So yeah, there's an issue when your damage really starts lacking. I kinda wanna take out this guy on the New Game Plus and that's that. On New Game Plus 3 and I'll be happy. Like, you can no longer exchange with them. Targeting the hand game. The catch is with that attack, if he hits you with the first, chances are you'll be staggered enough to be attacked by the later. Oh yeah, New Game Plus is scary on this one. Even with this busted weapon, it's only so busted. Kinda so busted as long as you can kill stuff with it, but when the enemy HPs get so exponentially higher, okay, I need to wait even longer for that one. Basically, it's probably by the moment it comes down to reach me. It's just, or maybe I should follow the sound. I'm not even sure I should follow the sound. Light of the... Come on. We're getting used to it, we're getting used to it. Kind of similar to this one. God. In New Game Plus 2 there weren't all these all these one-shot, but sheesh. Go! Stop throwing. Get me sometimes. Out of thingies. My sword broke! I got him! Oh my god. That's it. I cannot go further than this other guy. Unless I literally memorize every single one of his timing. This is as far as I can go with this guy. Difficulty free. This is a difficulty free. 2 freeze over here. Can I Can I beat him at 2? I think I can with this weapon. So this guy is pretty cool too. He's a real Adam Smasher, you could say. A real smasher. Yeah, dude, Crimson Desert. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm curious. I'm kind of curious what's gonna come from it. I mean, a few things sound too good to be true. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. Guess we'll see. It's a live service game, so it obviously is worth being on edge, but one-shot me. I overdid it. I should have just played the fight how I knew because I kind of know this fight. It's no big issue really. Okay, one more. One more should be fine. Burning is fine. No, you can't go to aggro. You can't go to aggro. I thought I had a great opener. But that just involved me taking his whole combo and just dying. This weapon really relies on its Fable slot. Otherwise, it's nothing really special about it. Bam. Oh, come on, dude! Come on! That's his face too. The catch with this weapon, you can endure just one of that with this weapon just because it does so much damage. Otherwise, you have to just play it out. You have to play it out twice, actually. The claws would probably be effective against this one too. Dude, the staggering is so long. This is just so long. Come on, we gotta beat this guy. He's not that tough. Well, he's tough, but we face way worse. We have faced way worse. You know, I'm just gonna throw these all at him early on. Fuck off! I did. Oh my god, dude. He literally did the grab attack right away. He could have done any other attack, but he decided to get the grab attack and that interrupted me out of my skill. Scary. His burn does damage, but it's not that great as you might think by the... He actually did not stagger at all from that. Sometimes I know they flinch, either recover from that or see, these abilities wouldn't be that great besides for, well, you do vanish. That's what makes them also great. You kind of have to wait for your turn. I'm alive. Actually, he didn't stagger from. He took the full combo on top of what I've been hitting him throughout the game from the beginning of the fight, and he still didn't stagger. That to me is insane. The most crazy part is basically that they increase their poise. They don't just increase it by a little bit. They increase it by a lot. Like in New Game Plus in Elden Ring or Dark Souls, they just received a slight amount of extra poise on New Game Plus. I love being stuck against the wall. At least we can burn him consistently, but Jesus Christ. He's just... I wonder if it's a set duration, how much he carried that weapon on the ground, but personally, I don't think so. was close to staggering, by the way. He was absolutely close to staggering. Then I would have won. Of course, the strategy will stop working if I go beyond New Game Plus. That's why I'll probably... By limit, this boss will be New Game Plus 3. Unless I want to stay a billion years, but I'm already staying kind of a billion years to learn them. Stop attacking. My god! So basically we're reaching the point where some bosses will sooner die than stagger. Which is nasty because we should stagger so they can die. That has been the case. But at this point, so their poise just increases exponentially. Well, we got this one too. God. Can we beat Marchion on phase 3? We got her on phase 2. And then that will be all the major DLC bosses. Well, besides Arlecchino, we just got Arlecchino once on phase 2. But hey, it's solo and it's on phase 2 and it's fucking Arlecchino. That's more than enough. Vivaldi music. What are we using against her? I would like... do we get the perfect grindstone? Now we're gonna try without it first.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you? None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. You dare destroy me. How humiliating that you should see the power I was saving for Leia. You dare destroy my sublime creation. Death is my domain, and you shall serve
Agreed.
for all eternity.
I noticed too late she was heading towards me. I greeted way too hard. I actually didn't realize I killed the puppet so fast, and then yeah, I saw and I was like, oh shit. Is this actually the most manageable boss at phase 3 in the DLC?
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you? None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way? You dare destroy my sublime creation. You will make a fine adornment for my room, don't you think?
That slides on the ground and those orbs are annoying as fuck. I should probably go to the sideways or behind her instead of trying to dodge behind because I'm not outrunning her. Also, I think I should get not my shuriken combo but the weapon combo in after she's after I down the puppet. Also, I should be even more careful on the downing the puppet.
You're not the
I don't need to
puppet
take
I
so
was
much damage.
expecting. Who are you? None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. Death is my domain, and you
catches
shall
you in the
serve me for
twister.
all eternity.
If he catches you in the twister, you're still fucked. You're absolutely effed. Should remember that, you know, one thing to keep in mind is like you could, is to look at the string. If it's red, it's gonna attack. If it's blue, it's not gonna attack. But thing is, it can go from blue to red right away. Fast enough. You only get a little warning.
I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was.
And she has some surprise or
Don't you know how foolish it is to impede the path of the alchemists?
you're gonna play the stalling game.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. You dare destroy my sublime creation. Death is my domain.
Oh my god, she hit me before the heal triggered in. I got such good damage on her. I got such good damage on her. She'll always do that. She's just gonna slide if you're away. If not, she's gonna do the big combo thingy. Annoying. I should use more of these on the puppet.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. Enough! Who you are doesn't matter anymore. Die!
I can't see shit. Jesus Christ. She went so aggressive.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. You dare destroy my sublime creation. you impudent little puppet, to push me this far. Don't you know how foolish it is to impede the path of the alchemists?
Get away.
Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way? Death is my domain, and you shall serve me for all.
Even this fight, you know, it can be based on what attacks they do. If they decide to spam the charge and she wants to spam that, then you're gonna have, your camera's gonna be completely fucked over and you won't be able to keep up with them. Like this. Sometimes they can play so smart. I mean, if they wanted to play really smart, she'd keep the doll in the air. She'd only bring it out when she's close to me.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was.
A bit, sometimes it's a bit inconsistent. I mean, she can launch combos from blue to red.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
One of this is damage to her.
Complete for this. How do you propose repaying me for my lost time? Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way? You dare destroy my sublime creation? Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure. How humiliating that you should see the power I was saving for Leia. It is to impede the path of the alchemists.
He did that 3 times, bro.
Adornment for my room, don't you think?
My god. My god, my god, my god, my god, my god, my god, my god. Sometimes I wonder if I should focus on her and ignore the puppet, because in a situation like this,
to think I became anxious when told a fearsome
watch this, I'm gonna
foe had
focus on her.
arrived. What a fool I was. You dare destroy my sublime creation.
Hey, Jian.
Death is my domain.
Fuck
And you
off.
shall serve me for all eternity.
Oh! They sound gimmicky. I'll answer that. I think they're cool if they're gimmicky, but also allow you to play regularly. So don't make it all about the gimmick, because then it's either a nuisance before you do that, but then once you solve the gimmick, the fight is whatever. Keep a gimmick. Let it give an advantage for those that engage with it, but also allow to fight without it. We are fighting some arena bosses, and we have done a few things. We actually beat the first boss on tier 5, which is so brutal, because at some point they kind of start one-shotting you. Dying is the gimmick of this. Oh yeah, this guy, we didn't beat him yet. We also get a nice little badge. We beat Arlecchino on New Game Plus. We beat the Guardian on New Game Plus 1. And this guy. And we're trying to work on this guy. And we're playing around with some of the weapons here. We're using Mommy Leia's sword. And we're listening to Vivaldi here.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. None who enter this greenhouse.
Virgil! gorgeous weapon. Oh, fuck off. We got it. Probably. I live in Pitești, so it's about 2 hours away from Bucharest. I'm doing it so risky.
Death is my domain, and you shall serve me for
How does he? Dude, I swear that stupid marker. The string is blue when she's passive, and well, passive, moving around, and the string goes red when she's about to attack. But she was just attacking me when the string was blue. It's like, oh, but yeah, but I get to continue my combo. I'm sorry, that thing is not a good tell.
You're not the puppet I was expecting.
Okay, we're gonna face the puppets a bit.
None who entered
Oh,
you dare destroy my sublime creation.
okay, fuck off. Do you know I can do this?
How humiliating that you should see the power I was saving for later.
Will I make it? I need to catch both of them at once, GN.
Don't you know?
I don't know what happened, but I caught neither. How much AoE damage do you do? I was supposed to catch both, but I caught. Yeti.
Don't you know how foolish it is to impede the path of the alchemists?
Fair. Again?
Death is my domain, and you shall serve.
Dude, if she'd do that combo every single time, she'd win every single time. Like, the puppet charges, it charges with AoE, and like it's like a homing missile, and she just goes up in the air and AoEs the ground, and your camera is like, where? If she just do that move every single time, she'd be probably one of the toughest bosses in this game. Well, she's one of the toughest bosses in the game, but she'd be extra mega giga tough. I'm like, I conserve all her energy, and I would just do that.
Had arrived.
Okay.
What a fool I was.
God. I have no stamina.
Who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
It's crazy, Vinny. What's up? Well, she's on a new game plus 3 now. I'm just in the arena. Okay. Damage her and the puppet. Bitch. Get the puppet, get the puppet, get the puppet.
You dare destroy my sublime creation.
Dude, fuck! No! She held behind the puppet!
That you should see the power I was saving.
What are the odds? She did not do that on purpose.
Ah!
No way, dude. I need to repair my weapon. Make the food, how are you? Yeah, we're just we're trying to get a bunch of these bosses.
I left my work half complete for this. How do you propose repaying me for my lost time?
My stamina's out. Okay, I got it. It's tight.
Don't you know how foolish it is to impede the path of the alchemist?
Oh my god, she's gonna stall now. Alive somehow. Look at her, she's so annoying. Now.
You dare destroy my sublime creation. You will make a fine adornment for my room, don't you think?
It wasn't the right call to hit her with shurikens. I should have went in on her. I should have went in on her with the weapon. Yeah. Also, I think in her case I might need something besides more stamina. Oh no. I'm gonna need this because this increases the Legion arm damage. Okay, got this.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are
I'll
you?
do the following thing. I'll weaken the puppet. One ball, dude. Half my health.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Okay, now. That wasn't that great. Too disappointing, at least.
Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way?
can take out the puppet anytime.
You dare destroy my sublime creation. Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure.
Don't want to. He's up.
How humiliating that you should see the power I was saving for Leia.
Please target the puppet. Game, please. Yeah. I'm stuck between her and the puppet.
I left my work half complete for this. How do you... Don't you know how foolish it is to impede the path of the alchemists?
Oh, she's mad.
It can't be. I can't die here.
Difficulty 4. I'm not doing that shit. I ain't doing that shit. Poor Simmer getting stepped on by a mommy live on Twitch. Who stepped on who at the end? I got the last step, GN. And she stepped on me plenty before that. Now, what are my odds of beating her on 4? No, I say, let's go back. Have you guys seen the final boss, by the way? Have you guys seen how crazy this motherfucker is? First time, basically, I beat him with the helper, Leia summon. Then I beat him with this OP weapon. Then I beat him without this OP weapon. And now I beat his face too, but with this OP weapon. Let me show you guys. Let's go on the base game difficulty. He's crazy. I don't know who invented that, who thought this was a good idea to create something like this. I mean, dude, I get it, but they made this guy into the little Terminator. Actually, no, Terminator wishes he had all the saw blades and Jedi swords and whatever else the fuck this guy has. Watch. The bright news, I found that you can use consumables and you don't have to waste them in this arena. I mean, they recharge. Okay. Let's try to beat him on the base difficulty. And here's why he's hard. Wait, first of all, let's not get the parry thingy. Do you guys want me to try any weapon? I mean, I'm fine with trying either weapons. Just not this bow, because it's +0. These are unique, so +5 is the equivalent of +10. And I don't mind this. Let me know. This is a snake scepter. It spits out poison. This is like a rocket thingy. These were my OG weapons for the base game. This is kind of a windmill thingy. This is that Virgil-like sword, which is pretty broken. These are some nice claws. They have low durability, but yeah. This is like kind of like a gun blade. It's literally a gun blade. You shoot with it and you charge. Anything else? I'm gonna go at her with the claws. If nothing. close it is. Close it is. Okay, that's a critical grindstone. Basically, we're gonna go all out on the fucker. The problem is he attacks all out like a motherfucker. Watch. It basically, what makes the boss hard is simple. He just doesn't, he barely stops attacking.
Romeo's
You run out
on
of
the
stamina.
clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
I think he's being soft now.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line.
Stop, dude!
Agree?
He is edgy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Armachivo, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul. Come on,
You got to get past this thing just to face his face too.
wow, you really think you can win? Remarkable. Parameters of my research.
Not good.
None of my work led me to anything like you. How? Why are you different?
Something's gonna break. As you can see,
You're an aberration. You do not fit any parameters of my research.
and even my weapon can break.
None of my work led me to anything like you. How? Why are you different?
Get him! Woo!
While it lasted.
Hey, I can actually start beating him a lot more consistently now. Good shit. This is base game difficulty. He is extremely edgy. Now. And now. I beat him on this phase. The problem is, when you go on New Game Plus, like unlike in basically any Dark Souls game or Elden Ring, you don't just get a few stat increases, you get some major stat increases. And you also get like, the enemies become excessively hard to stagger. I'm like excessively hard. Incredibly super mega giga hard. It's like just... And they also become super tanky, and at some point you can't... Well, eventually your only way to beat them will be to just, you know, parry all their attacks and shit. Which will probably take a while to learn, so I'm not gonna do that shit. Some bosses start that at phase 2, at the phase 2 or 3, some bosses later.
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be...
Watch how much harder it's gonna be just now. He's already keeping me on.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? We said farewell to his arms. Now, what to slice off next?
Put my weapon in this phase.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Armachino, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going.
Go!
You really think you can win? Remarkable. You can win.
Yeah, they made this guy to the fucking Terminator. I don't know who created this guy. They gave him all of this shit. I don't know what he's supposed to be. They want him to chop wood or some shit. The claws are interesting because they're fast. I actually have a chance to beat him. Dude, if I beat him on New Game Plus 3, oh my god. Wait till I show this to punches. If I beat him on New Game Plus 3, that's gonna be crazy. But yeah, he attacks like a motherfucker, keeps you on no stamina. I wish I had time to bow.
Appear to be nothing but talk.
And he's quite a joker, as you can see.
Human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
gamer, guys. I thought, yeah. I mean, I am chatty. You have to admit that.
Why risk
Dagger, you piece
How
of
can you even
shit.
conceive of it?
Cringe. Why didn't this work? Dagger! Fuck you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Arlecchino, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going.
Well,
You really think you can win?
pepperoni.
Remarkable. You're an aberration. You do not fit any parameters of my research.
Dead.
Time to exit my stage.
I'm dead! I'm dead. I'm dead. I lost too much HP in phase 1. And in the so-called gatekeeping initial attack. Way too much HP. Yeah, they actually added that huge attack. So basically before you even learn the boss, when he gets to his phase 2, you really have to survive that onslaught. You actually have to survive that onslaught. And then he's gonna start again just a few seconds later. And this guy is no joke either. He can extend his combos on will, that's the crazy part.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Ouch! We said farewell to his arms. Now, what to slice off next?
See, he just decided to extend his combo just like that. And I'm stamina-less. Can be. Oh, and he has time to dodge too. And obviously every single attack staggers you in this game. Yeah, he took out half my support. I think he's probably gonna kill me. Yeah. Phase 2 rip.
my stage.
I'm dead. I didn't make it past half his HP this time. The trick would be, I mean, not trick, would be to actually block his stupid, and actually no, it would be to do phase 1 cleaner first. That would be phase 1. After that we'll see. But yeah, something about phase 1. Sometimes he just decides to extend his combos 3 to 4 times, and you're like,
On the clock,
you're just
and
fucked.
You appear to be nothing but talk.
Got it.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Not getting that attack was fatal, probably. Almost.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
I need to repair my weapon. I need to heal up.
Armageddon will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going. Time to exit my stage.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just don't make it to phase. I mean, you make it to phase 2, but you die with the opening. You're like, welcome. I really want to try and beat him with the claws. Just that I have to survive that phase, and there are parry timings, but I have no idea what they are. There are probably some obscenely tight parries. I don't know what to go by. Because you clearly can't just go by.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
He does.
We said farewell to his arms. Now, what to slice off next?
And he just decided to jump into another. And he's hypermobile. And you're barely trying to get a semblance of control. Then your stance breaks.
Time to exit my
And
stage.
sometimes you can die to this guy. He's the class that the first goes best, and then you have to try 20 more times to beat the boss. Yeah, under normal circumstances. This fucker is not normal. Like, the first time I actually died a couple of times with most of my healing active. Because, like, I was thinking, okay, are you gonna stop attacking? Keep in mind, every single attack in this game staggers you. Every single light attack is gonna stagger you in this game. So all his wild swings, if he chips you, your attack goes interrupted, except very few.
And you appear to be nothing but talk. Time to exit my stage.
See, now he decided, you haven't seen the worst of him. He decided to do three of his long combos in a row. Sometimes he can decide to extend it into a fourth. I don't think I saw a fifth because I never survived the fourth. I sometimes survive a third. Sometimes. And he's just, like, he's chaotic. He's absolutely chaotic. First of all, I think personally this boss is too much. Like, you don't even have the stamina to keep up.
Human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Very fatty windows. Did you get the double?
Ouch! A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Time to repair my weapon. If I can.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Armachino, will analyze the only medium that has
5 watts.
Come on, let's keep going.
That's because I got staggered.
Really think you can win? Remarkable. Ouch! You're an aberration. You do not fit any parameters of my research. None of my work led me to anything like you. Why are you different? Time to exit my stage.
If I had one more healing, I would have had chances. If I had one more healing and my healing was coming up. That's the thing too, you just can't outrun him. Every single one of his attacks has high reach, He runs like a motherfucker. Dude, whoever made this absolute death machine. But I was close. I was actually close.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Dagger is so fucking long. Jesus Christ.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Whoa!
Come on. I blocked that one. He decided to go insane now.
A human is only true
Oh!
on the line.
I don't repair my weapon, I'm fucked hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Armachino, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going. Wow, you really think you can win? Remarkable. Time to exit my stage.
I was so close to avoiding his stupid chains, his stupid chainsaws. If I avoided his stupid chainsaws, I had the chance. Also, I handled Arlecchino initially, the first phase. Well, he's Arlecchino. But then, like I see, he can decide to go completely ultra giga mega bonkers. Even when he's down with one bar of HP, and if he decides to go bonkers, you're kind of fucked.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line.
Jesus Christ.
Wouldn't you agree?
Ultra giga mega bonkers would be.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Ooh.
Nah. Not even dead. He's not even dead and I'm out of healing. I haven't even killed phase 1 and I'm out of healing. Jesus.
A human is only...
Hey, look, I'm going to phase 2 to die.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Armachino, will analyze the only medium that the human soul.
My character does not even dodge fast enough.
Come on, let's keep going.
Yay!
You really think you can win? Remarkable. Time to exit my stage.
Yeah, they made this. It's too much, man. Your stamina just cannot keep up with the fight. A boss that can choose to extend any of his combos at will and combine whichever, extend or stop. You know, there's no fixed boss pattern. Maybe it's for a short while. In a sense, that's very cool. Don't get me wrong. I like the idea. It's just it's too much. This needs to be in at least a game like Cyberpunk, where you move at that speed.
You appear to be nothing
It's not Devil May Cry. Heck, Devil May Cry bosses are slow compared to these. And my stamina's out, so I can't attack.
for another. How can you even conceive of it?
If I didn't have that amulet, I couldn't even dodge. And I can't attack because stamina. Stamina.
Ouch!
We said farewell to his arms. Now, what to slice off next? Ouch! A human is only
Hey, do I have a chance?
on the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Arlecchino, will analyze the only meaning
I'll try to parry.
of the human soul. Come on, let's keep going. Wow, you really think you can win? Remarkable. You're an aberration. You do not fit any parameters of my research. Whoa!
My weapon is gonna break. Unfortunately, that was my chance. Bye-bye.
Time to exit my stage.
Yeah, one of the mechanics I liked in the game is turned against you, this guy. Because you lose weapon durability even when you parry, by the way. So, if your weapon durability is in the red, you basically do shit damage. It's Joe Ever. It's indeed Joe Ever. I think the answer is still to do phase 1 cleaner. Actually, I should try to repair in phase 1, but if I can, he's brutal in phase 1 as well. I should use these here.
when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait. He's out for blood. Damn you, game.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
He's starting to go bonkers when he's...
Time to exit my stage.
Yep. He decided to go absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. So like, you have all this maintenance to do. You have to repair your weapon. You have to keep your fable up. Obviously your HP. You have to keep your stamina up. You have all this resource management to do. Even your Legion arm. And they're just sitting there attacking like crazy as if they had no war in the world. They're Oh, they don't stagger. They don't have stamina. They don't have resources. They don't have nothing.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Ouch!
He's gonna die.
Oh, a human is only...
Maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Armachivo, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going. Wow, you really think you can win? Remarkable. None of my work led me to anything like you. How? Why are you different? Time to exit my stage.
The fight is also super chaotic, so actually trying to learn some timings or anything, I don't know, it would... Like, this is the type of fight where you'll probably be better off looking, studying it. But I want to play the game, you know, I'm not... I don't want to do fucking homework. I hated doing homework.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Dude, I get staggered forever.
Time to exit my stage.
I think I'm gonna go on the tilt. 20 is a low number for a boss like this, GN. 20 is low. Especially on this new game. He's one tough motherfucker. The stupid claws that lose durability are a problem too, you know.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
I forgot to throw the shit at him. Yeah. decided to extend his combo. I have no stamina.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
He decided to extend. The thing is, whatever he decides to do, you're at his mercy.
How can you even conceive of it? Whoa!
Fair.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Armachivo, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going.
Of course.
You really think you can win? Remarkable. Time to exit my stage.
The stagger, if you get hit by some attacks is so fucking long that the moment you get hit by one attack, you're probably gonna be followed up by several others. And in this case, in this boss case, you're probably gonna be followed up by most of his. You know what? Perfection grindstone time.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you...
I don't think claws are the best for it. Okay, why is this? Why is this? Why is this?
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, he decided to extend and dodge. What am I?
Time to exit my stage.
He decided to do 4 combos with just like second break in between them. I mean, I need that much to get after my animation. He's already dodging and then he's back into combat by that time. Didn't I have maybe it's time for something else. It's time for something else. Can I beat him with this again? You shall not pass. Hey, punches. Oh, we have passed. We have passed not only here, but we passed on New Game Plus. At least once. We have passed this thing on New Game Plus 2. We have passed this thing at New Game Plus 2. We have even passed Mommy at New Game Plus 2. Also, do you know how hard the first boss is on New Game Plus 5? A lot of attacks one-shot you. I've yet to beat on this one. Let's do this one. Because you get badges if you beat them at level 5. The issue is, yeah, it's like I said, they just start one-shotting you with many attacks. And it's like, okay, I'm fucked. This lightning boss is especially annoying because he does those lightning things underneath and he's just, you're just fucked. Not even the OP weapon is enough to be OP because they just become so tanky. So, I do the following thing. I pick the snake head. I pick something like this. I change this into pocket acid, why not? This guy is not vulnerable to anything really, so I don't know. Something like this. And I leave that there. I pick this. And finally I change the grindstone. And turn it into... I don't know. I turn it into this for stagger. And we go. As you can see, it is excessively tanky. And that's it. The moment he touches me, I'm either 2 hits dead or 1 hit dead. And his poison is insane. Oh, and he recovers faster from the stagger. Like, New Game Plus in this game is just insane. Thank goodness they added a boss arena. But, oof. Here's the issue. It's harder to avoid that when you're running. The fucking weapon breaking is absolute AIDS when this happens. My weapon would have broken soon. So I was trying to get a repair in. Take care, bro. I should hop off soon too, but I want to get the achievement for this guy. Too late. Too early. Just one more attempt. I got close. I actually couldn't beat this guy. Remember, this is actually the second boss in the game. He just becomes 3 hours later. I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. It's a focus thing. Oh yeah, he one-shot me with that too. I don't know what damage they give him, but it's at least double. It's probably more than double compared to base game. To all the bosses. And like I said, it's not just damage and HP. It's fucking resilient to effects and hard to stagger. And somehow they make your weapon break faster. Or your weapon break. I'm out of stamina. I have to stay full. That attack is my nightmare, by the way, that stupid arm. I actually tried to count it in seconds, but guess what? He can extend or delay it however many times he wants. He can keep it like for 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, whatever you wish. I don't think more than 4, but yeah, it's just... if he sees you attacking, he's gonna do it straight away. I doing? Oh my god. All this work and he grabbed you onto what he did. And that's it. He just spew. Yo, why am I carrying all this, by the way? This shit's gonna be useless. I mean, if I'm gonna get one tapped, can't I get the most basic of the basic shit? So I don't get overweight. Maybe I can go lightweight. Shouldn't this be better? I mean... This would be some good shit. Yeah, why do you even need a... Oh, slightly heavy. Yeah, why do you even need stronger shit? Just go full squishy and... Because you might as well be naked. Why haven't I thought of that before? Got stuck in the wall. Winnable? Come on, dude, I just needed the stupid venom on him. I needed the stupid venom on him. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. All I needed. All I wanted. All I wanted was the stupid venom on him. He's such a tank. Acid, not venom. I miscalculated the range. The distance. Yikes. Yo, can we go even more lightly armored since we're kind of getting... I mean, we're probably gonna get one shot by everything instead of just some attacks. So what if I go... Nah. This is light. Huh. How do I unequip Legion arms? Yo, hold up, hold up. I might be onto something. Why didn't I think of this before? Go lightweight. Just go lightweight. Take the damage. Take the stamina. Go completely lightweight. Yo, 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 yo. Remove any defense part. Okay, we got this. Oh, look how fast we are. Why didn't I do why didn't I think of this? I forgot. Wait, he's already lightning? So I'm still the one outside of I'm still the one outside reach? Dude, what the fuck is this? He creates AoE around him that's bigger than my range weapon reach. But yeah, I should have went light earlier. I mean, with this build, I'm basically one shot away unless I block. So I have to do him literally hitless. If I don't do him hitless, it's over. Thankfully, it's not that hard of a boss to do hitless, I think. Wow, I actually didn't die. I got that move down, but sometimes I can still screw up, and it's just harder to do it in, like, doing it. Okay, Dole, I'm off for the night. Have a great stream. Thank you, Bambi. I should log off soon, too. I just want to beat this guy. does he hit me even from behind with this shit? Where does he not hit you? Fight. He just doesn't want to poison. Die! Oh my god! Ah. We did it. We got the badge. Jesus Christ, man. They made the bosses literal... They're fucking tanks. Your once great stagger doesn't do that much. Hey. Dude. Oh my god, doing this. Holy shit. I can't even... How's Manus? Isn't Manus kind of shit? I did Laxasia on one. Even Laxasia, even these guys. Fuck this thing. Well, Hugo King's Flame. Man. This is absolutely crazy. An Anguish Guardian, fuck this guy. Okay guys, I am sleepy. We had a nice run. I literally made my P. I guess that was something. Just make him naked. I mean naked, remove all the thingies. Oh, granted, this only counts on the last stages, when bosses start one-shotting you, no matter what. And battle memories. We had a good run. I might go on this again from time to time. It's just we already kind of did the other bosses. Some of the great bosses on the Lord difficulty. Anything higher is basically insanity level. I mean, I guess, yeah, go lightweight. Go lightweight and know every single thing that they do. There's no other way around it. But even that's harder. Do you know why? It's harder because staggering enemies is so much... It's so much harder. And the weapon durability thing. Everything just becomes so much harder. Poisoning them, staggering them. See, in Elden Ring and even Dark Souls, they increase... Sure, they receive a decent stat boost, but they receive minimal poise increase. Here, it's probably double, if not more. I'm gonna be honest. You struggle so much to stagger them when they're on tier 5 or 4, but especially 5. You struggle so much to poison them or put any effect on them. Natural weaknesses disappear. Or they still exist, but they're just so bad. They're like... They literally become resilient to everything. Absolutely everything. That's why it's so crazy. And your weapon breaks faster. That's a huge downside. That's an absolutely huge downside. You have more and more to worry about, and they have less and less to worry about. Basically, you're a fly on the wall. But hey, doable. We did the motherfucker hitless. I mean, we had to. We had no choice. Anyhow, my lords and ladies, whoever is still around, I thank you for being around. I wanted to get another session of this game, and it was entertaining to experiment. I wanted to experiment with more weapons, but I mean, I did, but beating the bosses with specific weapons, no way, dude. I'm far from that level. Especially on the new game. Like, there's a huge difference in the new game plus 1 and the new game plus the other new game pluses. The 2, okay, not that much, except for some of the new game bosses like Arlecchino. The 3 is already becoming absolutely insane. The 4 is... and the 5. Really, it's the stagger resilience that's really making it much harder. The stagger fact, and remember, in this game, once again, Fable is limited. In a game like Elden Ring, or even Dark Souls 3, weapon skill just costs mana. Allocate more mana flasks, spam your skills. Can you do that here? Oh, you have to use them well. Even this, like, I have 2 points into these to recharge more favor with them. Even this is hard. Like, you need 3 of these to recharge the full bar. Some attacks, or some Fable attacks are obviously highly impactful. I mean, I wouldn't have beaten Arlecchino without certain Fable attacks. And my build revolving around them. And the stagger power. But jeez, here's the thing with Arlecchino in particular. The moment you will not be able to stagger him anymore, and you won't, because even I think he has less overall poise than some other bosses. Definitely way less than Spirit than the Guardian guy, the Ancient Guardian. But you get to hit him a lot less. At some point where you'll be unable to stagger him, he's just gonna attack non-stop. I guess I might start using the deflect, the perfect guard thing more. Yeah, that's it. But anyway, thank you guys so much for dropping by. I really have to go. Man, it's been almost 9 hours. Peace out. I'm not sure I'm gonna stream on the weekend because I have... If I were to stream on the weekends, it would have to be at an hour you'll rarely see me at. It would have to be in the morning, GMT +3. Like mornings and in the afternoon, aka 2 p.m. Even earlier, I'd have to be out. So probably not. At least not tomorrow. Maybe I'll try on Sunday. I'm not sure. And I think a busier week is gonna follow, but I'm not sure a busier week is gonna follow, but yeah. Well, as for Lies of P, I guess I'm kinda done with it for a while. I might do this every now and then. But, maybe something I'll do after. I think we should move on. I got my fill of Lies of P, I did my tier list and, you know, played around with some weapons. Could play around with more, but I think that's enough. I can do some more off stream. I should get more I should focus on Divinity, Kingdom Come Deliverance, and maybe start a new title like that Resident Evil 4 I was talking about. Though actually, I'm debating on the Resident Evil 4 thing because I actually want to try Crimson Desert too. And it's out on 19 March. Basically, that's what 20. It's around a month from now. I'm in Act 4 in Divinity. If I play that, I want to focus on it a bit. So I wouldn't want to be caught with 2 more games. I mean, I can delay them a bit. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll play more Kingdom Come and Divinity. I'll have to decide. Anyway, see you guys. If I don't see you on Sunday, which low chance, it will probably be a Monday. Peace out. Good night.